everyone.
Hello, everybody.
And Sloan, you're live.
Hello.
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 Sloan, go ahead.
Hello.
Hi.
Sloan, you're live.
Sloan, speak up.
Hello.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Hi,
Good.
everyone. Welcome to Tragedy of Theolosian, where we don't fucking take any of that bullshit that has been happening lately. This is our Greek mythology high fantasy D&D campaign. Just a fair warning to people who are watching it and are not quite followers yet. We did change the chat to followers only due to everything that has been happening, especially with a few of our creators that have been correct and other people don't think they are. So we're gonna go ahead, do it like that. Once you follow, it's gonna take about 10 minutes to cycle you through, and then you're good to post. So there's nothing broken. We just want to let you know that we still love you, and we're just making sure everyone stays safe. I have a guest. I have Tad Cooper with me here tonight.
Hi, Tad
The good
Cooper.
boy. So a few things. We want to thank our sponsors, Geeky Clean. We have an affiliation with them. We also do want to thank Sirenscape for the music tonight. You guys are fantastic. Just if you want to support us, you could always go find Sirenscape. Unfortunately, there's no affiliation link there, but they have great stuff and it is free. And if you go to Geeky Clean, if you buy something, goodbye, Tad Cooper. If you buy something, it will help us as long as you use that link. A couple other things. We do have the content warning below. We have some stuff that are more adult themed. I can't check in with every one of you, but I can check in with my players. So if there's something that's not making you comfortable and you'd rather wait until there is a VOD or something where you can take a break, no problem. Or if you just need to skip this episode, I totally understand. Just do what's best for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and introduce ourselves. I'm going to start. Also, we do have a lovely guest, Sarah, who will introduce herself in a moment. Oh, don't die. Are you okay?
I'm sorry, I joked to myself.
Hey, real quick, did you not know Sarah was here?
Surprise!
Surprise, motherfucker!
Your girlfriend.
sneaky
You know,
GF.
just hanging, just chilling.
Over here acting like a whole sussy baka. Anyway, continue. Hi, I'm Serenity. I am the DM for tonight. We'll go over to. Oh, I'm also she, her. Our pronouns are in our descriptions of our characters. We also have character pronouns if you need them. All right. Next up, Andre.
Hi, I'm Andre. I go by Dice Goblin Andre, and I play Kazimir, the Wild Magic Minotaur Barbarian. This.
Hi, I'm next. I'm Sarah, and Sarah's Coffee, and I play Sedima, the Earth Genasi Druid.
Hello, my name is Sloan, aka Art Plebe, and I play a slutty little wizard man who's back this week. Yay! Bastian's here.
Oh, God.
Yay!
Hi,
he been doing?
I'm Adam, or Mr. Adam, and I play Azrail, our lovely Horizon Walker Ranger person who doesn't get it.
I'm sorry, I'm still joking.
Hi. Hi, I'm. Are you okay, Sloan?
Fine.
Are you okay?
Did you know that I play in this game too? Just figured that one out.
What? Hi, I'm Floppy Disk. I play Melaena, the demigod virgin.
Did you say
Hold up.
floppy
Who
disk?
are you? How old are you?
Okay, I choose to quit this campaign.
I
Go ahead.
I told Sloan I would introduce myself as Floppy Disk, and I did.
Jesus Christ. Go ahead. We accept all discs here, even the floppy kind.
There's no letter of resignation.
But in reality, I'm Bonnie, and I play Melaena, the demigod rogue. Shady dits.
Hi everybody, my name is Christian. I am playing Ragna of the Ironclaw, the Leonin Echo Knight fighter.
Good.
All right. Perfect. So we are going to go ahead and start tonight. Oh, I also want to let you know, this is the last week to donate to the Trevor Foundation for Pride Month, but this is the last week that we will be donating to the Trevor Project. We're going to choose a different charity next month, but if you want to go ahead and support other LGBTQ IA+. Everyone, if you want to help everyone in that community, that is a great charity to go towards. 10% of all of our proceeds. Take that cover off of them, Sloan.
What are we doing here?
I can't hear you. You're being sneaky quiet, but I can see you putting it.
Keep going. Shh, keep going.
What the fuck is going on?
Shit. 10% of all of our proceeds, that includes donations, our Patreon, which I will also speak about in a second, Geeky Clean, anything like that. 10% of that is going to be going to the Trevor Project, and in the following months, to the charity of our choice. There is also a Patreon. Next month, it will be all of our different campaigns for this channel. Currently, it is Witches of Woodside, but we're going to add some stuff for Tragedy Theolosian and Sellsword Saga as well. You can also catch those other shows. Damn it, Sloan. Monday, tomorrow, at the same time, you can catch Witches of Woodside. We're going to have a big battle there as well. I mean, what? You could also catch on Wednesday the Sellsword Saga, which is run by Andre. It is going to be phenomenal. So
We
we're
got
gonna
some
go.
cursed milk, boys.
Cursed milk.
Excuse me?
Moo.
I thought we weren't talking about the TSR stuff anymore.
My God.
No. We were talking about Sellsword.
Anyway, we're gonna go and do a recap.
I was like, why is Serenity like talking to something like that?
You didn't see? No, we're keeping that. Keep that there, please. Keep it there. So we're gonna go ahead and do a recap. Last week, the group was traveling in the desert. They did find, in their travels, they found a cave, but they also did find a graveyard where they picked up a couple things, specifically flowers. During this travel, they rested atop the cave on the mountain, or I guess cliffside, little hilltop, and our special guest, Sedima, who is a lovely Earth Genasi, who is on her own quest, is trying to figure out some things and comes across the party. The smartest idea I think Sarah's ever had, she decided to infiltrate the campsite.
Was it a wise idea? No. Was it a good way to get me close to the party? Yes.
It was fun. We will say that. After a few shenanigans happen, Sarah recognizes one of the insignias on a weapon. It is Ragna's, specifically for his blacksmithery. She pops out and goes, "Who the fuck signals this?" And a fight breaks out. Ragna, for the first time, really standing his ground, tells everyone to stop, and they all come to a recognition that they are on the same path. They are all looking for Vontis and trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. During their travels, they continue through the desert until they find a small town, very Western style, 2 buildings with a big middle section walkway with a giant well, and a very tall, I did have to retcon from last session, about 200 feet, over 200 feet, tall cliff that shades the whole entire area during the hot parts of the day with a building on top. Our rogue decided to do some smart hot girl shit again and went in all by herself. That was not a good idea. The rogue found some humanoids that have been changed to be similar to Medusae. And it was not fun. She became a barrel to try to hide. It worked for a little bit. It really did work. And the entire party, about 500 feet away, did a big battle scene where they were both running to meet a singular point, and that was probably the most rounds we've had in a fight due to the distance. However, they defeated these things and kept one for questioning. On closer inspection, they found out that there are little brain wormies inside these Medusa-like things that seem reptilian in nature, but also seem to be infiltrating the brain. One did try to get on Melaena. We were safe. Also, a really cute Melaena and Azrail moment happened. We're not glossing over it. I'm just not talking too much about it. The hostage that they kept did not want to respond to questions, so was quickly taken care of, and they began their search in the city. They found quite a few things that they needed, including Melaena finding a journal of different things. We can gloss over a Cade. Finding different things about this city in particular, and also how to get to the top of the cliff. And Ragna, who is not here, I'm sure for, oh, there you are. Ragna found a warning. You can't, came back at the perfect time. Found a warning with Vontus, who seemed to be tied at the top of the steeple, about 300 feet above them. Last we left off, Ragna was running towards the cliff. And everyone, I am going to say, did hear him scream, as he is very loud and boisterous.
Yes.
So Ragna is currently running. Bastian, we're just going to get you in there. Hera, bags in hand, looks up kind of to the side like she's thinking, goes, I think you need to go back.
What?
You need to leave.
Do I?
Yes.
Well, I can't get myself back there, so I guess I'll just have to stay
I'll take
here.
you back there.
I think it's really okay.
I'm sorry. I heard the bark and all I could think of was Xerxes just screaming at Bastian, which is, we're going to say, is what happens. Yeah. Xerxes starts to get on your ass again. He's actually been very, very good about it for about the past week.
Ow. Ow! Fuck! Fine! Just get him to stop biting me!
No. And Hera snaps her fingers. You are sent back. I assume.
Oh no.
Big floppy hat and sunglasses wearing.
Yes.
In the middle of the worst little piece of shit city or town you've ever seen. It is full of sand. It is hot. It is awful. There's a giant well behind you. It looks like these people are just awful. And you see people you know coming in and out of these doorways that don't even have doors. It's only cloth. But you do see
walking to the well as well.
Oh, you're walking to the well?
Yeah,
Where
because they found the journal.
fuck are we? How did we get here? I left for like 24 hours. How did this happen?
We cut Ragna scream.
At that point, Vontus!
Hello.
It's like zooms right past them.
Yeah. As I'm so sorry, DM. I have some questions.
Sure.
So the cliff that is 200 feet up, is there a way to go around it? Or is it like only accessed by scaling it? What's the deal?
So, Melaena knows some stuff about getting up there. But you can go around it, but going around it, it's just a big pillar. These sides are pretty soft. It does look like this is a way to protect themselves from things that could just climb up and attack. It does seem plausible to climb, but it doesn't look safe.
Good. So basically what I'm asking is there's no way a horse could get up there, right?
This
Oh, baby.
Have you ever seen a 90-degree angle?
Are we Skyrim horsing this up now?
You can't do it at a 90-degree angle.
Can I ask?
Can you not change into a bird?
I can't.
You don't have a
I
bird?
can't change into a bird.
What's going to
Okay.
happen?
Not to level
You
8,
can turn
babe.
into a bird and then just turn into a horse later.
Soft is the pillar.
Yeah.
Could I put, I don't know, a sickle in it?
go ahead and whatever you think is best, investigation, nature, survival, go ahead and make that kind of check for me.
Do we all see Vantis at this point, or are we just seeing Ragna just
21.
scream?
I'll get to the 21 in just a moment because I'll give you a better explanation. You cannot see her at this point. The only reason he could see is because there was a very, very fragile looking
Telescope?
glass.
Spyglass.
Yeah, it's a. But from the reaction, I assume it's either crushed in his hand or it fell to the ground and is broken.
Yeah.
And you can't see that particular. Honestly, he couldn't see much of her either. He could just tell it was her. It's like when you see someone from
Okay.
far away and you're like, I think I know them, but yeah.
I was just looking for an excuse to tell him how to get there, but
Well, you heard him scream, and he's running towards the.
Yeah, okay.
For you, you can see that the stone is pretty tough, but there are some areas that are clay-like. It would take a very high check. You cannot get on my no. You are ridiculous. Stop.
Sweet baby Tad.
Sweet baby, stupid stinky boy. You can see that there are places you could put your scythe into that are kind of clay-like. It's gonna still take a high strength to do it, and it's gonna take quite a few time. It's gonna take a long time to get up there with it.
So the minute that Ragna starts screaming, I think Sedima bursts out of wherever she is and just starts running with no questions. I think she's insightful bitch. She gets it. Just starts running, and as they are running, just says, "What?" Might be
And Ragna,
beyond for
let's see. Is Ragna? Hold on, let me
You
roll
might
something.
be beyond
Let me
words.
roll.
It's fine.
Let me roll. Let's roll a wisdom check, shall we? I'm just gonna impose this on myself.
fair.
That's a 12. So just see if I think I'm cognizant of the 12. I think he turns. He looks panicked. He looks completely scared. Hair is just like foofed out like a cat's is usually, and he's just repeats, "On the steeple." They're on the steeple.
Fuck. And we're running. Just let me know when we get to the base.
Hello?
You get there soon. Hello?
Hello?
I will say, Kazimir is gonna be like, bad time, Bastian. We have to go. Now.
Okay.
Let's move.
All right.
can Melaena shout out to Ragna and Sedima, and just
You can shout.
are they how far away?
We're
are
almost
they?
there, I think.
Yeah, but it's not that far. It's
Okay.
far enough to where they can get. Like, it's very wide. It's wider than the city itself. It's so they can get enough shade. So, but I think you yelling, they'd be able to hear.
Yep. Melena's just seeing them run towards the chapel, not knowing any context, being like, yells out, "There's an entrance through the well."
Instant turnaround.
Bastian just pulls Bastian back. Like,
What?
wait, no. It's like,
It's like that scene in El Dorado where they're like fucking that crowd like runs them over.
How bad was
That is
how
exactly
far was
the image.
Azrail? Like
I was
getting on-
probably running up with them because because you said that the bar thing that I had been setting up was on the far side of town, like closer to the pillar. So that's where I was. So I assume he probably would have been running up to the pillar with them, and just literally you would have seen him do his normal, but pull the scythe apart into the two sickles, and he was fully planning on just scaling the side by just and just
Badass.
Good.
and
I was gonna be a crawly boy.
I was probably gonna teleport up there as best I could.
But we're running for that well.
We're running.
Is there a cover on it still?
So it's just cover around it just to stop sand from coming in. It's just like a lip over it with like a. When you get closer to it, it's a rounded lip with another rounded side on the outside. So it will bounce off to have as little sand in there as possible. But you can see that there is a spot where even to a Minotaur size, you can open it and you can get into this little platform where there is a ladder going down.
Down into the well?
Into the well.
Jump.
Into the well.
Melena's. Oh,
Right, yeah. As soon as the thing opened, Ragna jumped in.
okay. Then Melena's just gonna shout into the well what she read in the journal and how to, like, the way to get into the church.
Has anyone considered how deep this well might be?
Nope.
Well, they're lucky because I planned it to where they would be dumb.
Thank you. Thank you, DM.
Gave me a panic. You given me a panic attack response, and I will take it.
Yeah. So it is deep enough to where I would say either of them, from their height, they would be fine jumping in. They may touch the bottom, but they certainly wouldn't hit it with force.
Nice.
But when you pop back up, you see there is a platform and a little walkway made of wood where the ladder was.
Damn it.
So you could just climb out, get get up there. Is anyone else going down as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, taking the ladder.
I was gonna slide down the ladder.
Hell yeah, you could slide down the ladder. That's cool as shit. That's cool as shit. You're like Batmaning this thing up. I love it.
A rush.
What?
What is happening?
I've been
Sedima and
alone my
Ragna are fully
whole.
like just doing the same thing at the same time, and so bruising each other just like with elbows and knees. And...
Yes.
But they do not notice.
I did not care.
I love that. So you guys all make it down and then back up onto the platform. You do notice that there is a walkway, like a long hallway. It seems about 10 feet across and about 10 foot high.
Long hallway?
It looks like it's leading from one side of the town towards the cliff.
Is any of this lit, by the way?
Yes, it is lightly lit. You can see that there are little candles that seem to have a blue light that are shining off of it. It does look like it's magical, so it wouldn't get splashed and just extinguish.
Yeah, fuck it, we're running.
Yeah.
Go, Kazimir.
Ragna and Sedima aren't like stuck where they are. They can just like come back up onto the walkway. Yeah.
Yeah, they can climb back
Okay,
up.
that's all. That's it. That's just checking.
No, yeah, they are perfectly fine. So you guys are making it down this hallway. Everyone's running. When you get to the end, it feels similar, like from how far you've ran. It feels like you're underneath where that large pillar is. And you see a very odd, rudimentary looking elevator that is constructed with different kinds of metals. There's nothing that looks exact. It looks like they took what they could find to create this. And you see a platform that can fit all of you. And there is a lever, and it looks like you have to push down on it.
I'm not waiting.
Yeah, no.
As soon as Sedima is on the elevator, just
Okay,
so
you wait for everyone?
no. I don't
You
wait
wait for everyone to get there?
No.
Hey man, do it. Chase your bliss. Do
I
it.
need you to make a
do
strength.
it.
What am I doing?
You need to make a strength roll.
Just a strength check?
Sedima's there. Can she help you?
It's
Would
only
you?
big enough for one person. I mean, you could take both sides, but it might have disadvantage at that point.
Yeah.
I got a the strength check. That's a 16.
Not quite enough.
Fuck.
So you're pushing down on this. It seems to be slightly rusted, but also there seems to be an extreme amount of pressure bouncing back at you.
Rusted, you say?
A little.
I'm afraid of that.
Okay.
How far behind is the party? Because I will absolutely pull some shit if they're too far behind. But if they're just behind us, it's fine.
Assume they were probably only about 40 feet behind you.
Yeah.
Because you jumped, they slid down or walked or came down, started running.
As they're running towards them, Sedima is just gonna shout out, "Can anyone get this fucking thing to work?"
Bastion's gonna just like, oh, excuse me, and silent past Kazimir, and is looking at this thing, and seeing that it's rusty, he's gonna take his wand out and cast grease on it.
Nice. I'll make it a bit.
Nice.
WD-40 that shit.
All right. So
We love wizards.
whoever wants to make that check, go ahead and do it again. It will be slightly easier.
Sure, I'll do it. Just
I mean,
what, you want to do it?
kind of, we're all here now.
Okay.
The big, strong ox could do it.
That's 22.
Oh,
22.
You're fine.
Oh, that's more
You're
than enough.
fine.
So
You're
you
fine.
put a little too much effort into it this time. You are
Yeah.
ready. You felt how much resistance there was.
Yeah.
Though there's still pressure coming back at you, it is so much easier than before. So you push down. You guys all start to hear this liquid, this rushing of water through pipes nearby that seem to be almost hidden into the walls. And then underneath, you feel a push up. And whoever wants to look over the side, you can. There is railing.
Oh, promise? I'll look over the side.
Promise.
I'll look over this side.
I'm sorry. I personally have height anxiety, so I like to make railing if it's plausible.
Very nice of
look-
you.
Not that kind of railing, Sloan. Not that kind of railing.
Oh God damn it! Okay.
Longer take.
You guys do whatever the hell you want. I don't care. It's your elevator ride.
Welcome to Baked Beans and Friends.
What a fake beans of friends. You see underneath, there starts to be a fluctuation of water that begins to push up,
Ooh, sick.
and you do feel you have to continuously pump this. It is now that you've gotten a hang of it. You won't have to make many checks. I'll have you make one in the middle and near the top because it is a bit of a ride up there. It is slow, but from the water pressure that is starting to push up this metal plate, you are moving upwards.
I don't have Mage Hand packed. Sorry, I can't help.
Oh, like I will say, Ragna looks like a full like Studio Ghibli like puffed up cat of like how like terrified he is right now. Like he looks like he is as he's trying to pump. He looks like he's living his worst nightmare.
Bastian turns to whoever's closest and just is like, one of his party members is just like, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, you missed a little bit.
And who is-
This is
Who is this?
this is Sedima.
Hi.
This is Sedima.
Facing just throws back a middle finger.
This is how she's been the whole time. She is a friend of Ragna's friend who we were originally going to go find in Helsinki.
Got it. And we
And-
are in a tube. Why?
To get to the church, I found in a journal that the entrance is through the well.
Perfect. Are we gonna sing hymns?
I think
Bontus is up there.
Oh.
I have Xerxes on my shoulder.
Very important note. Very important.
It's actually very important, damn it. How dare you have an animal?
Xerxes is perching, trying not to hurt you because talons, but also holding on because height's very tall. You do have a couple minutes if you guys need to talk about anything, specifically Bastian, if you need to.
I feel like
Especially
now's
since-
really not a good time for this.
I know, but also it's
We'll-
your spells. I don't know what your other spell is.
We'll do it. Hey,
coward.
you promised me flexibility. We'll talk about this later.
I promise you flexibility and choosing, not having both. Okay.
I don't have both right now.
Okay.
I suspect there are consequences for the
It's okay.
actions that Bastian will take.
It'll be fine. We'll talk later.
There really isn't. I was just trying to create time if you guys need to
Nope,
talk
we're good.
about anything.
I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to make another strength roll.
Gotcha. Huzzah!
Oh, I was gonna do something maybe. Oh no, never mind. I just closed out my character sheet. I'm just too stressed apparently.
That's an 18.
You're fine. So as you're heading up, it's starting to get a little tiring. But
Ragna does not care. Ragna does not care about himself right now.
I understand, but also physically, your body's like, well. And then last of all, I'm gonna have you make another strength check at the top. You're getting near there, but boy, are you fucking tired.
Gotcha. Yeah, here we go. That's even better. That's like a 24.
Oh, perfect.
23, 19, 23.
You have so much adrenaline, yeah, you have no issue. And you get to the top. As you get to the top of this area, it seems like you are in a room of the chapel. The only reason you can recognize that is there's a big sign that says, "Welcome to the chapel."
Go to the chapel.
To the chapel. That is literally what it is called. It is.
You can tell because of the way that it is.
Correct. As you pump up to the top, when you get to the certain point where you're level, you hear a click, and the elevator locks into place.
Immediately looking for ways to get up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you can just walk out, and there's a door, and it leads to the main area of the chapel, which is going to be a worship room. Is that where you wish to go?
Yes. If that's the only way to go and there's no way up immediately, that's where Ragna's going.
Mm-hmm. So technically,
both of us doing the same thing at the same time isn't very productive. I'd like to go outside the church if possible.
You still have to go through the main room.
Okay. Cool.
Just like in most churches, the worship room is the main area.
Yeah.
There are rooms off to the side. Then you can leave. Sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
God, the
Is there
energy in here is
anything?
feral.
Is there anything weird in this room? Anything strange? I'm on edge. Bastian's on edge. Everyone's running.
I was just about to explain. I will explain to Bastian because this is something you've never seen before. And I'll have everyone roll initiative.
Fuck!
Are you serious?
Would you say that like
I'm
that?
100% serious. So, you guys walk into the sanctuary, the worship area. There are a ton of benches. It does look like there are people kneeling with robes and hoods on, and there is someone at the front who is praying to this altar. Now, this altar is long, tall, and wide, and it has small little pedestals with symbols for each god. It is very, very welcoming. However, when you open the door, the thing at the front turns around and it looks humanoid, except for the skin is grayish and almost chapped, and there are little snakes poking out from underneath the hood itself. However, its eyes seem to have no effect on you as it turns around. You do see, as it looks at you, it raises its arm and hisses. And the three others that are praying in this chapel stand up simultaneously. And you see one pulling out daggers from underneath their sleeves. You see another one reaching back to pull something out. It looks like some sort of amulet. And you do see another one who begins to pull something, a necklace from behind their robe. But you do not see their faces. Everyone, if they have their initiative, please tell me what it is.
I got a 25.
Okay, we'll start like that. Yeah, we'll go 25 to 20. Oh, Bonnie. Okay, good job, Bonnie.
I got a 21.
20.
I got
21.
a 22.
Okay, so
All right.
Azrail and
I
then
rolled a nat
Bastian.
20 for my.
Yay, good job.
Yay!
Did you also roll in a 20?
Yeah.
Oh, good. You guys are so good at this. I'm so proud of you.
Watch us throw nat ones during combat.
Okay, that's fine. 20 to 15.
Here I was thinking I had a great time with my 19.
You still did a good job.
Thank you.
What
Thank
did you guys
D&D
get?
Mom.
You're welcome. What did you guys get?
I got a 7.
7?
I got 10. Sorry.
Okay. You're good.
I just zoned out.
Oh my god.
No, you are good. And these things are smack dab in the middle, so this kind of works out real well. All right.
Oh god.
I'm gonna go ahead and have Bonnie be first. You look out these. You guys push open double doors to see these. You can hide back in the room. There is space. But this layout of the main room is about 60 by 80. It's 60 feet wide, 80 feet long. It is big.
I'm top at initiative, but at what? So how far away? Sorry, I know you just said this.
Yeah.
How far away am I from the closest like enemy?
The closest one would probably be about 30 feet.
Sweet. Just snake bad. Running up 30 feet. And attacking, I guess, with my short sword. That's a. Oh god. Oh god. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that will definitely hit.
And that's 8 points of slashing damage.
Nice. So you come up to this thing and you slash right into its arm. That same dark green, thick, gelatinous ooze is coming out instead of blood. But this turns to you. It doesn't really remind you of the other ones you've seen. You do see snake hair, however, the glowing eyes. You also see the glowing eyes as you're up close. Bastian, there is, when you get closer, I will go ahead and I will tell you what's going on. I think you watched last episode, but I want to make sure that you also see this detail. Perfect. You see that, but you also see that there is a green glowing behind their eyes. It's not the same as the like bright blue looking ones that tried to slow you down earlier. It just seems weird.
Okay.
Whole situation's weird, but this seems weirder.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Perfect. Azrael.
You know what? Rinse and repeat what Bonnie just did, and you watch as Azrael, as he's running behind, because Team Shadow over here, we're killing it, as usual. So Azrael, bonus action, clicks the two sickles together into the full scythe, and as they click together, he steps right next to Melaena and swings around the two of them to try to just fucking nail this one that Melaena just hit.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Heart of the cards.
Art of the cards.
I believed this time, and I got a 17 to hit.
That will be enough.
Solid!
Go ahead.
Yu-Gi-Oh! That head away! That would be a total of 5 damage.
5? Yeah, so you cut into this. Perfect. So you go ahead and cut into this. You see the same thing. It's just disgusting. These really don't get any better. But you do notice the same kind of weird glow. It looks different from the other ones that you fought before.
Okay.
All right.
That's gonna be my turn.
Perfect. Next up is Bastian.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. So we're 30 feet from the closest enemy. So I want to know how many of these folks I could get in like a 40-foot cube. They're all in range of me for this.
In the foot cube, you could get the one at the altar and 2 of them in the pews. That is not the same one that these two are hitting.
If I focus on the people in the pews, could I get more? Like, I want just the most.
No,
Okay.
3 is the most you're gonna get out of these 4.
Okay, then Bastian, once again, takes out his wand and points it and focuses really hard. And around these folks, you see circular sigils appear, glittering in gold, and they turn clockwise slowly, and he's going to cast slow. I need each of them to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's good.
I got a nat 20,
Okay.
1 fail for sure,
Okay.
and a 16.
16 is his spell. Hi, welcome in! Thanks
Hello,
everybody
man.
for the
Hey.
raid!
Oh,
So, 16 is his spell DC, so meets it
Okay.
beats it, but one of them fails.
Yes. And
Um,
we'll say that's the one up by the altars.
Okay, fantastic. So their speed is halved. They take a -2 to AC and dexterity saving throws, and they can't use their reactions. On a turn, they can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. Can't make more than 1 melee or range attack during its turn, and if they attempt to cast a spell, I have an opportunity to disrupt that. But just let me know
Sweet.
if they try to do that.
What is the opportunity to disrupt them?
If the creature attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. If it can't, the spell is wasted.
Oh, that's so good. That's rad. Okay, awesome. So that one has that disadvantage. All right, anything else?
That's it. Sorry, that's my turn.
Cool. No, you're good. All right, so the Medusae are going to go ahead and go. We're going to start with the one that has 2 people on him. It is not fun. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and... Someone roll me a d4.
Gladly. That's a 3.
Okay, that's going to be odds, which is going to be Bonnie.
Damn it.
I need you to go ahead and... Oh, nope, I do this.
Oh, what?
What's your AC?
16?
16? Ooh, that's gonna hit.
Uncanny dodge.
It's a,
Ha!
it's a spell attack? Does that count? Yeah. It's not a save.
Well, if it hits me with an attack,
Uh-huh.
just any attack.
Yeah.
It doesn't specify.
Oh, okay, hang on. Uncanny.
Basically cut
dodge.
the hit to half.
So
You
I
know
can
what?
just half damage.
I was thinking of evasion. Wow, I'm dumb. Okay.
I get that.
So it cuts it to half?
Yep.
Good. That was a very good choice. You're going to take a total of 11 damage as it reaches out and touches you in your chest, and you feel just the life being sucked out of you.
Don't like that.
That would have knocked me unconscious if I did an uncanny dodge to that.
I'm really glad you did it then.
What?
Jesus Christ.
All right. So that was
Person
it.
just left.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Thank you.
Relatable.
Relatable.
Is everything okay?
Next up is one of the ones in the pews. Let's see. Who looks like a problem? Sedima looks like a problem.
I've done nothing.
You are tall and
It's the
and
resting bitch
tall
face.
and scary. Yeah.
She does have
bright
it,
orange.
indeed.
That's
And I
gonna
am
fail. It seems to try to concoct a spell, and it seems to fail and not seem to hit you.
The most threatening color. Orange.
The color of a
next-
predator.
Next up is the one behind it. It's gonna go ahead and try to cast at Kazimir. Kazimir, what is your AC?
My AC is 21.
21? That does not hit you either. So this is just, it looks like it's about to hit you. And it does. And then it just bounces right off. No effect. Just...
Kashmir do like a little peck bounce and it just...
It's right next to the area where your magical affliction is. And it just bounces right off.
Ting!
I love it. The next one is gonna go. It does want to cast a spell. So go ahead and roll a d20, Bastian.
Yeah, it's a 17. So,
Okay.
spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and they have to use its action to complete the spell, and if it can't, the spell is wasted.
Sounds good. So it starts to form something, and you just look at them, and the power of your magic just intensifies, and they were slowed down a bit before, but you can see them literally in slow motion as they're trying to cast this spell.
Yeah,
you can see the runes.
The sigils around them
slowly-
just boom and slow down
the
even
sigils
further.
are just slowly starting to produce. It's like this is taking its entire action to just write the sigils.
Yeah.
All right, so that is their turn. Next up is Sedima.
Okay. Oh, I'm being roasted. Don't mind me.
Oh yeah, I guess you are.
Sedima looks forward and sees this one in the front who is being accosted by both Azrail and Melaena at this point, correct?
Yes.
And just did a shit ton of damage to Melaena.
Yeah.
And says, we don't have time for this, and reaches out and casts Moonbeam at 3rd level, that intense concentration of like heat and sand just like bursting seemingly from the ceiling of this chapel.
Okay,
That's
see.
gonna be a save for this person right here. A Constitution save of 15.
I got a 6, so no.
Okay, so that's
It
gonna
goes-
be 3d10 of radiant damage.
This is good.
It's good?
This is good.
It's good, you say? Okay.
You're doing a good job.
That will just be your math. 11 damage.
11.
When they start their turn.
When they start their turn.
Sorry, they're supposed to make the Constitution save when they start their turn, but
That's fine.
You know, you get
We'll just have that for next turn already available.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Just already on lock. Oh, and as a bonus action, she takes her quarterstaff out from behind her back and casts Shillelagh.
Perfect. Good move. So you go ahead and cast this. You see over in the altar something kind of shimmers. One of the symbols seems to shimmer as the moonlight starts to come down through the ceiling, burning a hole into the chapel ceiling, specifically on this one man. Azrail and Melaena can feel the intense heat coming and radiating from that one beam. You guys are fine, but it's hot. It's like the Pacific Northwest right now.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
It's so bad over here. We're dying. All right, that is your turn, Andre.
I have a question.
Yeah.
The moonbeam, the one from the ceiling that's hitting the person, that's for the one at the altar?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
that is the one that they are at. That is one of them in the pews.
Oh fuck!
One
I
of
meant to
them.
get the one at the altar.
Well, that's the one that they've been hitting. Oh, do you want it? We can change it over. That's fine.
the head honcho, gentle.
The head honcho. Okay,
Yeah.
so it does the same thing. You guys are just not feeling the heat. There's some warmth radiating from that direction, but it's not as intense. Same shit, different day. There's still a symbol that sparkles, but I will take that damage away.
Don't like the cut of his jib.
Right.
He went to a jib cutter. How dare you?
So, as a bonus action, Kosh is gonna rage, and we're gonna roll. Oh hell yeah! I got the shadowy tendrils.
Yes.
Effect. So each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a con save. The only one within 30 feet of me would be the one that Melaena and Azrail are fighting, right?
Yes.
Can you get that con save?
I
for me?
got a 6 again, so
Let me roll.
Do we need to, like,
nice-
your allies need to make a save?
No, it's just whoever I choose.
Okay.
You're fine. Go ahead and take 11 necrotic damage.
oh, that's nice.
And then I get 11 temporary HP.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
So the scar flares up again, turning that same familiar, like, kind of purplish black color, as another sort of like almost like venom symbiote looking thing emerges from the bare arm, and immediately like shoots forward to strike at the snake person that Azrail and Melaena are fighting.
Yeah, just to add another layer to this, you can see, especially from the light of the moonbeam, but also from being so high up in a deserted area, from the light coming in through the windows, you can see this enormously beautiful, but this oily rainbow sheen on all of the tentacles, just making this like sickening kind of shades and colors. And you can feel it on your arm as well, but so can this other person. You can feel that the oil, have you ever touched like a hot chili oil for too long and it stayed on your skin?
Yes.
It does not feel good. That is what that's starting to feel like on your arm. You're not taking any extra damage or anything. It just feels like
it's no fun.
Painful.
No fun. Yeah.
Yes. All right, anything else?
Cool. He's no, not that was just my bonus action.
Go off.
And now he's going to take that longbow and shoot 2 arrows now, because now he's got 2 attack actions.
Ooh, go off!
First one is a 21 to hit the one with the moon powers.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'll just shoot that one twice.
Sure.
And then 22. So
yeah, that'll hit.
That'll be a total of that's pretty juicy. That's 22 piercing damage.
Ooh, that does not feel good. So this guy over here is just trying to all be by himself, live his life, and he just got hit by a moonbeam and then 2 arrows on both sides of his chest, slightly staggered. He steps back just a little bit. He's fucking pissed. All right. So is that your turn?
That's everything.
Perfect. All right, we're gonna go ahead and have Ragna.
Seeing the situation, Ragna immediately yells, "Echo!" And Echo's just kind of like at the guy at the altar. Echo's just gonna appear like above him and just like come down like a comet with just the swords straight down on him.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll.
So then
that is some sexy shit.
That is
good shit.
That's an 18 to hit. 18.
Yeah, that'll definitely.
And then
hit.
he'll also do. Gotta wait for those motorcycles to get back. Then because I also have 2 attacks. Who's level 5, y'all? And then it will the echo will upswing. So it comes down, then it upswings, and we'll see if that one hits. That's a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
And then it's just doing this. It's like boom, boom, boom. It's doing 3 because it has its own final incarnation.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. 23 to hit.
23. Oh yeah, no problems. Just so you guys
doesn't hit.
Oh yeah, everything else except for the 23 hits. Just so you guys know, you are looking for 16s.
It's got to do a lot of math now. What's 21 plus 15?
36.
36, thank you. The 36 slashing damage on the guy and the priest at the main spot.
You got it. I'm gonna get my dog water, but yeah, that does a whole lot of damage. It does not look good.
And then seeing it not look good, I'm gonna just action surge because I still have that.
Hell yeah!
Huzzah!
Yeah.
Hi. You know what? We don't get to like flavor action surges a lot. What's Ragna's action surges look like?
He sees Echo's doing work and he just yells again.
Nice.
He just roars again.
Hell yeah.
And
Damn.
the Echo like gets into
You want to do it again? Say the line, Bart.
So the line bar.
Second verse, same as the first.
I'll do a roar with it. Fuck it, why not?
Ah! Oh God, Ragna!
Oh,
sorry.
Ash is over there just slowing. It's just like,
I'm having.
damn, you stole my heart. Damn, boy.
That's a unnatural 20 and a 21.
Yeah. Yep. As long as it's over 16, you got it.
Huzzah! Fuck, I dropped some dice.
Me on Friday night.
I heard them all.
True.
You heard them all, didn't you?
It's a stressful night.
It was stressful. It is. This is stressful. I'm stressed. Is everybody else stressed?
I want things to not go badly. So that's 15. 26 more damage on top of that.
26.
Fuck
Yeah,
me.
It does not feel good. But it is still up.
The person at the
That's
altar.
over 60 points
Yes.
of damage in one round.
That was so good.
Wait, I have one more. I have one more unleash. We're gonna see. That's a 16 to hit. I'm a fighter,
yeah.
baby. It don't stop.
Yeah, go. Go
Yeah,
up.
It never stops.
Once you pop.
That add 12 more damage to that. And that's my turn. As I go look for this dice that fell. How's he looking?
Wait, it looks bad.
You had that pause, and I was like,
It's so close.
Math?
Oh,
Math?
I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. I forgot you get bonus damage when you rage. Could you add 6 more damage to that?
Okay, well, how does Ragna want to do it then?
There you go.
Hey!
Nice.
Damn.
I think Echo hears again, and it just starts to like spin, and just like tears this thing in two, and from the hip, and so it just sends both parts spinning in opposite directions.
Woo! Beyblade.
Yeah,
let it rip.
So, for flavor, because it would normally, the moonbeam would affect on his turn, but that was part of the damage. So we're just gonna say with this intense heat, the sword running against the chainmail that's underneath this robe starts to light small fires on its body as it's just spinning and spinning and spinning and going off, and all of that additional damage that would have been moonbeam is collusionary, and it all comes together. That thing, he is gone. He is knocked down. He stumbles back, barely any look behind those eyes. There's just a dimming. You still see the crosses, the gold crosses, but they just dim as the life drains from him. He falls back into the altars, and some of the symbols just fall to the ground.
I think when the echo stops spinning, it like rests the gray sword on its back, and like one of its arms is just like hanging down, ready for another attack, like ready to launch at something else.
Sweet.
Sedima and Ragna tag team murdered a creature?
You guys,
Symbolism.
y'all murdered him. He's
Dead.
gone.
Dead.
Bonnie, it is your turn.
Is the guy that Azrail and I are tag teaming still up?
Oh yeah, he's still up. He doesn't look great, but he's still up.
Sweet. I'm gonna attack that bitch with my short sword. That's a natural 20.
Yeah, go off. And also,
Hey.
you have sneak attack because your friend is
I
right
have
next.
sneak attack.
The shadow team comes through.
Ooh, no, I'm not gonna waste that. I'm not gonna waste my boon yet. So, oh shit, I need much more. Is it double dice?
Double dice.
Double dice. Okay. Shit. Alright. Wait. Alright. Oh, that was a really good roll. 8 plus 6 is 14.
8 plus 6? Yeah.
Plus 2 is 16. Plus 5 is 21. plus 3 is 24, plus 5 is 29 points of damage.
That's super good. It is still up, but it just looks... The robe is torn, it's staggering. It looks like it is being mostly held up by these tendrils, these shadow tendrils that have been created by Kazimir.
Sweet.
Anything else?
And there's the person at the altar, there's the guy that...
Well, there was the person at the altar until he was
There
obliterated.
was.
Yeah.
Now that he's gone, how many people are left, including the one that I just attacked?
3.
3. Okay, Melena's gonna bonus action, disengage, and run to another one.
Okay, so you'll actually make it to one of the other ones.
I want to stop, like, just out of range, though, like 15 feet.
15 feet?
10, 15 feet, yeah.
Okay, so you're just out of range. Sounds good. So, yeah, you can make it no problem. Did you have anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right, so next up is gonna be Azrail. It is still up.
And it looks really bad.
It doesn't look great, no.
How far away is the other ones from me?
One is 30, the other one I would say is about 50.
Okay, so you all watch as Azrail pulls the scythe back again. It looks like he's about to strike, and right before it connects, you see as almost in the swoosh of his purple cape, there's a purple butterfly that sweeps across the room, and he instantly misty steps to the next person 30 feet away and finishes the strike on him.
That's bad.
And that.
Fuck me up. That's so good. That's so
It's a 15 to hit. I don't know if I hit.
That will unfortunately miss.
Great.
But it was so cool.
Because you see him miss, and he kind of smiles, turns the scythe back, steps on his other foot, and swings back up with it. Because I forgot to level myself up. That was my bad. But I do have extra attack now.
Go ahead and give yourself a +2 because that was really cool.
I can't wait for
everybody
you to
gets
get-
2 attacks.
Ooh, attack.
So
For the rogue.
that's already a
Okay, the druid.
dirty 20.
Yeah, no, you got it this time. He wasn't expecting it. When it first kind of grazed across its chest, it just kind of smirked, but didn't expect you to come up from behind and stick the scythe through its shoulder blades. Go ahead and roll damage.
Fuck it up.
Roll me that 10. That's a 5 damage.
That's 5 that it didn't have
Damage on this
before.
guy. And then Azrail just kind of does like a little shitty smirk as he's in his element.
Yeah, you
Kill
are.
people.
Yeah.
All right, anything else, or was that it?
That's it.
Bastion.
My turn. Okay.
Your turn.
Is there anybody who's been undamaged completely?
The one you hit with your slow.
For the one that's 50 feet. Or
Oh,
20 feet.
I thought
That one's 50 feet.
that guy was the one that
Oh
was
no,
at the
that
altar.
was the one at the altar. I'm so sorry. You were
That's
right. The one that's 50 feet away then.
Okay, great. Let me just.
Or
make
I guess for
sure.
you that would be 80 because you're still back, right?
Yeah, I'm still at the
Okay,
doorway.
so-
That's
yeah,
that's
so
fine though. That's within
80.
range. He just goes. He lets the slow fades as this person dies, and Bastian just points the wand at this one that's 80 feet away and goes, "Put some fucking lotion on, you scaly bitch!" and is gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip. So I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Mood. 17.
That beats it, but that's okay. You still take half damage.
Good.
God, I'm so
God.
in love with everyone in this fucking party. Ugh.
Ew, Jesus.
All right, well, it's not super great. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 have 2. 5 points of... what kind of damage is it? Psychic damage.
It glares at you from afar. You do kind of see it look down and check its skin though. Like its hand, just like
I love
perfect. Anything else you want to do?
it. I don't think I have anything else that I can really do. So he's just gonna hang out right where he is.
Sounds good. So the one who is being tentacled, does anything happen on its turn? Or is it on...
Oh, from the... No, it's during my turn.
Your turn. Okay, no problem. I just wanted to make sure.
And it's only like you get struck like once per round and that's it. It's just like an attack basically.
He glares at you.
Uh-huh.
He pulls out his free hand kind of out from the tendrils and just flicks it your way. I'm gonna go ahead and make a spell attack towards you.
Okay.
Oh no.
You said it was 21?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a 23.
Okay.
Ooh. Let's see. You're gonna take, you see something, this bolt of energy that has this ugly green, just this disgusting green tint to it, almost like a magical arrow, go and hit you in the chest, and you feel a bit slowed down and a bit exposed. You are hit with guiding bolt. You are going to take a total of 12 damage. That is necrotic, but you can go ahead and have it if that is something you can do.
Could you say it again?
You're going to take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
That is not halved, so if you need to, you can go ahead.
Okay.
And you have, someone has advantage on you to hit you
Okay.
if they try to hit, which another one is going to.
Okay.
Where are you at?
I'm the tank.
Shoot me.
It's so
Shoot
hard when
me.
it's with, where is thing I am looking for? You see this one out in the behind. It's about 60 feet away from you. Goes ahead and wiggles its fingers, and from beside you, Kazimir, you see a translucent, I was thinking of a word and I couldn't think of it. A translucent snake come from the ground and go to bite you. It cast its spiritual weapon.
Ew.
And I'm gonna go ahead and roll an attack with
Roll
advantage.
an attack so I can fucking kill that snake.
That's gonna hit.
Fuck. I was gonna do reckless attack next turn too. Shit.
I mean, it's a spiritual weapon. You can't really do much against it.
I mean, but still.
It's fair. Right.
I don't want double advantage on attacks against me. That's not good.
Spiritual weapon?
No. I'm saying that next turn I was thinking about doing a reckless attack. Yeah.
Double advantage doesn't. Well, oh yeah, I guess because your advantage is gone this time. Okay. That's a total of 9 damage.
Okay. What kind?
As it
physical?
just bites you. Or I'm sorry, it's force.
so it'd
It's
be
force.
Oh, force. Okay.
As it just goes ahead and bites you and reels back. It will do something else with its action as well.
Okay.
Let's see, who's close? Melaena.
Yo.
It's gonna
Is
go ahead
Melaena close?
to the one that was 60 feet from you.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Let's see, go ahead and make a saving throw. Do you have evasion yet?
Nope.
Cool, let's work still. Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, well, if you're asking a rogue to do a dexterity saving throw, that's a mistake in enough.
Don't get cocky. Don't get cocky.
Don't.
Did you get cocky?
I got cocky.
Did you roll in that one?
No, but I 13?
That's not enough.
Damn. You hate to see it, no?
Yeah.
I'm a +8.
You hate to see it.
And the You're gonna take 9 damage as it just pulls back an imaginary arrow as you see a flaming arrow come out, and it's gonna shoot you with Sacred Flame.
Is that I'm sorry, is that a magic? Is that a spell? You said it's a spell?
Mm-hmm.
The Sacred Flame.
We'll go ahead and counterspell that.
Okay. Well, it is, let's see. Yeah, that's gonna go ahead and go away. As it's flying through the air, Bastian goes,
I don't think so.
Dissipates. It just falls apart to the ground.
Thank God, because that got me to 1 hit point.
Jeez. Don't worry about it. Wink.
Wink.
Jesus Christ.
No, legit, don't.
The one that you are right next to, Azrail,
Mm-hmm. Hit
it's
me.
gonna go ahead and
Hit me.
no, that's the same one, isn't it? Or is it the one that was 50 feet?
They were attacking the same one, yeah.
Same one? Okay, that one's not gonna do anyway. The one that is 50 feet does see Azrail, however.
Hit me.
Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw as well.
Dex saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
What's my dexterity? Jesus. That's fine. That's it. 23.
Yeah, that's gonna succeed. There's no issue. There's no way that would connect. So
Okay.
something a arrow that looks very similar to one that was just shot and dissipated flies right by your head.
Can I just like nail it with the scythe away?
Yeah, for flavor, you guys hear a tink. There's a little bit of sizzling on your blade. It does no harm, but it is. It was hot, and it goes up into the ceiling, and it creates a hole into the ceiling. It is going to use its bonus action right up beside you. It is going to make this large dagger that seemed to be curved, almost sacrificial. It's going to go ahead and try to attack you.
Go for it.
What's your AC?
My AC is 14.
No way in hell. I rolled the 7. I was hopeful. It does not hit. This comes crashing right beside you, but just barely nicks against your purple cape, not doing any damage against it, but just missing you by quite a bit.
Welcome to Azrail and his element.
Love it.
Doing a good job.
Full
All
murder
right,
time.
that is their turn. Let's go ahead and go to Sedima.
Hello.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so the ones that are left are the 3 that are in these pews, correct?
Yes. One looks so bad. One is lightly hurt, and the other one is in melee with Azrail.
How far away is the lightly hurt one?
The
For me?
the lightly hurt one. That's going to be the one that's next to Azrail. That's 60 feet. If you didn't move from your original spot by the doors.
Okay. There's not any that I could reach with my regular movement, correct? 30
There's
feet.
one, but it's about to, it doesn't look good. You can go ahead and hit it if you'd like to, but it is in those tendrils.
No, that works. I had a different plan, but I will adjust. So I will take my moonbeam, and I am going to use a bonus action to, now that it has done its dastardly duty, move it over to the slightly hurt looking one.
Sounds good.
Pew. And then I'm going to move 30 feet to the one that looks real messed up and take a little swang with my shillelagh quarterstaff.
Go ahead and show them.
I hope so.
Shillelagh.
Show them.
Show them. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Moon River.
Okay, well that's a 12.
That's not gonna hit.
So
You
it won't
hit.
show them.
You
But-
hit. It. You can feel the metal underneath the ropes just kind of stop it before it goes all the way through.
Okay, yeah, that is my turn.
Sounds good. All right, we're gonna go to Andre.
All right. So Kaj is going to first move a little bit. Did you say I was slowed?
No, I was just trying
No?
to explain how you had advantage on you. It was just easier to hit you.
Oh, just in that moment. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. Kaj is going to move forward, I believe, a full 40 feet. And is going to the little symbiote tendrils are going to pop out again. All three of the snake people are going to need con saves.
Good. All right, I'll tell you what I got. I got a 10. I got a 19. And I got a nat 20.
The last two save.
Okay.
The
Do
first
they take
one.
anything?
No. If it doesn't hit, it doesn't land.
No.
The first one takes a full 12 points of necrotic damage.
That is the one you've been hitting on before.
Okay.
And he just succumbs as these tendrils wrap around him and pull him down. And you don't see much other than a pile of tendrils around a slight hill.
Mm-hmm. And Kaj also gets 12 temporary HP.
Sweet.
Ooh. Strong.
You gonna need it. I mean,
Uh,
just kidding.
Hello?
Kaj
Hello?
is
Hello.
also going to go ahead and strike at the two other. So, follow another question. The advantage on me was just for that person.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was for that one time. It was guiding bolt, so it was just for one
Okay.
hit.
In that case, he's going to reckless attack against the what are the different? There's now two. Yes.
Yeah, there's two. There is one with no one on them, and there is one that is very close to you.
Okay. I will
20 feet? 20 feet. That's it.
20 feet. I will shoot at the one 20 feet from me.
Sounds good.
Roll time.
Actually, hang on. The one that's in 20 feet, Azrail is in melee, so you would have disadvantage.
Okay, in that case, I will go to the other one.
Sounds good.
Yay! Oh, get fucked. That's a crit for the first one.
Oh, good. Good.
The second one is way above 20, so.
You are in a good spot. Go ahead and roll me that
Alright.
damage.
Oh,
That's-
beautiful.
Math time. Ooh, doing all the numbers in my brain. That is a total of 50s DX damage.
50 what?
56.
Yeah, how do you want to do it?
Fuck
Jesus
yeah.
Christ. That is ridiculous.
Mad.
As he draws the arrow back, he first aims it at the one that Azrail is like fighting, and then is like, oh shit, and just realigns his arrowhead, and then fully like as it strikes him, it's at first like in the gut, so he like keels over,
Oh,
and then like as his head is down, it just straight to the skull.
perfect. Yeah, he's set back flying a little bit, hits one of the other pews and a pillar that's holding up the building. You hear a crack of his back as he hits the pillar hard enough to cause other physical damage. That doesn't matter because he is now dead.
Yay.
Good job. Holy
I'm
shit.
doing my barbarian shit.
Oh, you did so good. All right, anything else?
That's it, but reminder, for the DM that the other guy does have advantage on me for until my next turn.
Sounds good. I will take that into note. All right. Everyone's doing so good. I'm so proud of all my babies. Ragna, your turn.
Is the one still that's attacking Sedima still up? The one that
I got
attacked.
killed by some necrotic little.
All the little.
That's right. That's right. He got venomed. Who's
He got venom.
The one on me.
Who's still up? By you?
The one that's moonbeamed, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, moonbeamed and in melee with Azrail.
Okay, so at the same time, Echo and Ragna run towards the enemy, and that like a sandwich, they both just slice down either shoulder for Ragna's 2 attacks. So
That's awesome.
Welcome to Subway.
eat fresh. Natural 20 on the first one.
Welcome to Chili's, Gresh. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. What was the second?
That's the second, and the second one is 17.
Yeah, just roll both damage.
Roll that beautiful bean footage, shall we? Huzzah! Let's get those D6s. Huzzah!
What you got?
29 damage?
29. Ooh, yeah, it's not looking good. It does not feel good. It still looks like it has a bit of life on it, but
Not anymore, because I'm gonna do Unleash Incarnation! My last one!
You're gonna what?
Unleash Incarnation, my last one.
Oh shit! Yeah, go for it.
So 16 to hit, that hits. And then huzzah! That's what's a full 15.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Your
No,
momentum.
It's
No,
16 to hit.
16 to hit, 15
Damage.
Oh, damage. Okay, got it. Got it. Yeah, that does not feel good.
Yeah, so it's just like just a bunch of swipes, and it just, you can tell Ragna's not in the fight. If anyone is looking at him, he's not in the fight. He's constantly like looking out.
You can see
towards
2
it.
double doors at the end of the hallway. Those assumedly are the front doors, so you know exactly where you need to go after.
So he's constantly with every hit, every strike, every movement. His head has been at a swivel to look at that front door, just because he's like, I need to get there right now.
Sounds good. Yeah, no, you're doing great. It is still up, Bonnie. You are 15 feet away from it.
Sweet. Gonna run up and hit it.
Good, you got
That's
sneak
my
attack
short
damage too.
Skate. That is a lot. 25.
Yeah, go ahead and do some damage.
How bad is it looking?
Not great.
Let's see.
You're good. Nothing came through.
You got it.
Nah, I won't. I'm not gonna waste it. 19 points of damage.
Okay, I need to ask you a very serious question. How do you want to kill it?
Melena's just gonna do a very simple, just run up and using the momentum, raises her short sword and just slices upward and just like over the shoulder and across the throat.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, it's clean, quick. He falls to his knees before falling completely to the ground. And initiative ends. You guys are free to do as you choose. I assume 2 of you, I know, are running directly to the double doors outside.
Azrail is gonna step up to Melaena, put his hand on her shoulder, and rinse and repeat. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Hee.
That store ain't fun. What is that?
I could do that. I'm not, though.
That is 7.
I'm
You
not.
heal for 7.
She'll just kind of nod and thanks, and I accidentally did damage instead of healing.
You're dead. Get out.
Dead.
You killed yourself.
Oh, I 100% had a plan if we were gonna keep fighting. I had a plan to heal. Baby got new spell.
Baby got new spells.
You got the new spells?
Baby on that new spell shit.
That new spell.
No one puts baby in a steeple.
Wow.
And they did.
That's
They
listen.
did though.
Listen, it's a good joke, a great one even. But I need you.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
So you guys do see the what looks to be doors outside. You also see two separate sets of singular doors, one heading towards the kind of a back area behind the altar, separate room, and one off to the side. It is up to you guys on what you want to do.
Melena's gonna stay back and look around while Sedima and Ragna run for their friend because she doesn't want to crowd the
Mood.
person when they finally.
Go ahead and
Intelligence?
roll
I'm
an
looking around as
investigation.
well.
Same.
Everyone roll investigation.
Kaj will follow them, but at a little bit of a distance.
Sounds good. I love when we split the party.
This one's
Okay, everyone who's in, go ahead and roll. If you're gonna roll investigation, we'll start inside just so we get that over with.
That's another natural 20.
Damn!
Hell yeah.
It's a 7.
7?
16.
25 total.
16. Awesome. And by get it over with, I meant before we carry on. I didn't mean to sound passive aggressive. I apologize. Literally, Melaena sees all. Azrail, you are still a bit. The things that you can see are about the Medusae themselves. It seems like they were using amulets. The ones who were casting magic were using amulets or some sort of symbol for a god. You do recognize these gods. You do see that each of them has one for an Olympian specifically. But they also seem to have another.
Which Olympian?
Which Olympian?
Which Olympian? Which one of these motherfuckers that I
one?
worked for? Which one of these motherfuckers?
It does. Okay, so I'll also let you go ahead and, depending on your reaction, make an intelligence about this as well.
Can I?
You see. Tell you first. You see Zeus. You see a Hera. You also do see Apollo. And you also see Dionysus. You also see another amulet on their person. It seems to be a combination of all of the 12 Olympian god symbols. And then just this multicolored rainbow in the back symbolize the rest.
Do they look like it's theirs, or do they just look like they've snatched it off people?
With your investigation of a nat 20, you can see that these were the clerics of this temple before. It seems like they were here before.
What was here?
Yeah, they seem like they lived here before. Their robes were fit very well. Looking back, because both when Bastian and you start to look in the other rooms, you do see other robes hanging up. They look exactly the same. You see 4 beds for where the priest would sleep. And you also see a stairway that starts to go up.
I know I rolled low, but have I ever seen this multi-god symbol of the 12?
You have. You've only seen the front part of it, but you've seen it in Siothin. The back part with the rainbow in the back, that wasn't something you've ever seen, which makes you assume it's for the rest of the Pantheon.
I'm gonna throw it in my pocket.
Yeah, feel free. And then you do see the stairs upstairs, going upstairs. We're gonna go ahead and head to the outside group. You've all run outside. This is a flat, horrible plateau. There is not a whole lot out here. You do see some areas outside where there are more so just like bathing materials, but nothing else. It's very, very, it's hot. No one wants to go out here.
There are bathing materials, as in, like, there might be a pool or washrooms around here?
It seems like there's a curtain where you can have some privacy, and then like wash basins.
Serenity. My queen. Anyway, does the exterior of this church chapel look King Kongable?
Yeah, it definitely looks King Kongable.
Wild
How
shape
high-
into an
how-
ape and start climbing that shit.
How high is the chapel? Like how tall from this point?
It looks like it's about 75 feet above.
Nice.
The point where
75 feet.
Vontis is, which is the very tip.
Gotcha.
Sedima looks to Ragna and says, "I can carry you," and then fully turns into an ape.
Let's go. King Konging it.
Let's do it.
I love it.
Was that where the stairs led to?
Kazimir,
Yeah, it's near the steeple area.
Okay, I was just wondering if the steeple went, or the stairs went up to the steeple, or if we were in different areas or something.
No,
There's
it looks like this went
normies.
in. It looks like this went inside the steeple. When you're looking inside of it, is more like a light constructional area. This doesn't look finished. It does look like there are bells that can be rung. Also extra storage for just things that they needed to keep.
I look around.
Yeah, there's really not anything very interesting though, unfortunately.
Clerics.
Damn.
Kazimir it watches Sedima transform, and then her and Ragna start ascending. Ragna is just going to keep watch and just have an arrow ready for the draw in case there are any other people in the area. Just keeping watch.
Sounds good. Yeah, you guys can climb up. When you get up near where Vontis is, she is dry, wrinkled from the sun, and you can see she still is breathing. When she hears something, you can see her open her eyes. It looks like it takes way too much energy for just opening your eyes. And then she looks up as she's expecting something, doesn't see anything, looks down, and then just kind of smiles before passing out.
Don't put the pause
Serenity,
there.
holy shit.
Fuck.
Is she tied up?
War cry!
Answer me, my question, you monster.
What was your question?
Is she tied?
Oh yeah, she's tied to it with a very
Sedima
like, rough-
immediately exits wild shapes the minute that we get up there, puts her arms around Vontis and looks to Ragna and is like, "Cut her down."
He's already cutting the thing with the claw. He's just already shredding it upwards.
That's very easy. This is very rough, coarse rope stuff that Ragna has dealt with before with no problem, especially for like hay and other things that are needed. You guys both are just barely hanging on to the steeple, like one of you on each side, like hands like nearly atop each other as you're trying to hold on. You can easily grab her. She's a lot lighter.
Fuck you.
From water loss. Jeez.
Stop.
And she seems very delicate at this point, but you can carry her down.
As we are carrying her down, like before we even do that, Sedima just reaches up into the air, and Ragna, you hear a like, and then rain just starts falling on us as she casts Create Water at 2nd level. And rain just starts falling on us as we climb down.
Kazimir, from below, you see what they're doing, and you see an arm. Wait, can you cast in wild shape?
No, I fully exited wild shape.
Oh,
If you
to
need to do
cast.
an athletics check.
Okay, yeah, you can still carry her, no problem.
Okay.
I'm just like, wait, monkey
No,
cat?
yeah, I can't
Monkey
speak in wild
magic.
shape either.
Monkey cast.
Monkey
Monkey.
magic.
Monkey magic.
You see
Monkey.
Sedima come back, arms around a very small blue figure that seems very frail, even from your standpoint. And you see water start to fall, a small rain cloud. How big is the radius on it?
Let me look real quick.
Right.
For second level, it is 30-foot cube.
Yeah, so 30-foot cube, you see about 30 feet around as they're going down. I'm gonna be nice. The rain would have made it extremely difficult to get down, but I will give you something tonight.
Thank you.
And you can carry her down, and she seems slightly refreshed, but definitely not much better. And you guys are now back on solid ground.
Sedima immediately. Oh, go ahead, Andre.
Kazimir's gonna step forward as they reach back to the ground, and sees Vontus looking extremely gaunt.
Vontus is Gauntus, Andre?
This is gone.
Gauntus. I'm so sorry. And is going to step forward and be like, does she need healing?
She'll be fine. And Vontus, I'm not Vontus. I don't know things.
Wait, what does she
Hi.
do? Tell me what she does. She's sleeping.
Strides over to that like privacy cloth area with the basins in it. Ragna is holding Vontus, correct? You already know what I'm doing, Serenity.
No, I know. I'm like
casts,
smart.
again, create water, but this time at third level, 20 gallons, and looks to Ragna and goes, you know what to do.
Oh, he's already. You don't need to tell him. He's just automatically already going into the thing and putting her in there. So.
Yeah. So you lay her in the basin. She can be fully covered. It's pretty large. And she is under the water. You do see little air bubbles coming up to the top. And she is resting.
Okay.
Well, that was exciting. Welcome back to me. Nice to see you all.
Oh
I was
no.
Very glad.
Oh no.
Tara.
Oh, Sloan.
Hi.
Hey. You doing okay?
I'm
Ragna's not even paying-
great.
Ragna-
Thank you so much for asking. I'm doing great right now.
Oh.
How
my
was
God.
your trip with Hera?
I'm exhausted.
How-
Are we gonna camp here?
Question.
If it were not for the laws of this land.
I'm laughing so hard. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Serenity, please tell me about them. What week?
Perfect.
There's
so
buildings down.
Amazing.
Wait, Ragna, did you have a question?
Yeah.
How big is this? How big is the basin? How big is it?
It's about 5 foot by 5, or it's like 5 foot, 5 foot cube. And it's about 2 foot tall. So her laying in it, she's completely submerged and fine.
Okay, Ragna's just sitting there, just sitting there staring.
She probably needs to stay up here.
Case in point,
might-
it does look like you could lift it. A couple people, strong energy, could lift it and put it into the chapel since it has double doors.
It might be easier to camp here. It might actually be better. It's more easily defensible. You can see who's coming, and they can't get in unless they know the way through the well.
Well, I don't imagine that the dirt up here is any less comfortable than the dirt down there, so I'm perfectly fine with it.
Who are you?
This is
No,
Bastian.
my name is Bastian Diamandis. It's nice to meet you. He holds a hand out. You're Sedima, right?
You just say it was nice to meet me?
Yes.
Because it is the complete opposite on my end.
Ooh, you'll get used to that feeling. Anyway, who wants to know what I was doing?
Spits on the ground near Bastian and just goes back over to Vontus.
Fucking! Oh my god!
Oh, that's good. Oh, I'm glad.
Fucking iconic.
You so
Fucking iconic.
much.
Jesus.
Literally, it's what they've done to all of us. So like, don't feel it all bad because like they did that to every one of us. In fact, they stole my stuff. I don't appreciate that.
Oh, you were talking to me about her. I thought you were talking to her about me.
No, it's a little bit of both ways, but
Wait, run that by me one more time. Tell me again.
it can go both ways. That one.
Yeah.
That's that one.
She stole your stuff.
And also,
She snuck
Yeah.
past you?
I saw, but I didn't realize it was her because she was
Azrail.
in the dirt.
How the mighty have fallen. Come on.
Bastian, I can point out 6 points in your body where I can make you stop walking forever.
Ooh. Hope you asked me first.
You went on vacation, and I don't like the new you.
Oh no! Oh, well, tragic. It wasn't a vacation, okay, first of all. I had to carry all of her bags, so. And her parasol.
Oh no, whatever will you do carrying bags?
Is that the first time your god has asked you to do anything?
No, gods, no. And believe me, this is by far much better than everything else she's had me do. But I'm so sore! I'm not meant to carry things.
Perhaps that will teach you to not spend so much money on shopping.
I did not spend any money this time. Also,
I don't
the
believe
spells
that. How much gold do you have?
None. I told you I don't have any money. Really this time.
Azrael's
I do not believe
100% staring you down at this.
I don't have any. Hey, you can search me if you want to, big guy. I don't have any money.
I don't.
Just looks over to Azrael like, you want to go? You want to do it?
No, I
Do we
don't
want to
really-
search him?
Are you gonna pat
Don't
me
really feel it.
down?
I feel like they're getting
Maybe-
pleasure out this. I'm very.
What
We
did this
should leave the
vacation do to Bastian? Jesus!
untrustworthy.
I went. Okay, she went shopping. I was just. Do not tell her this. I was just happy to be somewhere that wasn't covered in dust for once. For just once in like a month. It was.
I'm going to tell her that.
Pretty sure you already told her that too.
Shut up!
I can
No, I
also
didn't.
very easily
Xerxes.
tell her.
So,
Anyway. Is
you
that
had
their
a good
girlfriend?
time then?
The one
Who?
in the tub.
Oh,
The one in the tub, I think, is Ragna's friend. The one we were going to go look for.
I have been saying friend, but
I don't presume to know.
Subtext.
Ragna's not even in the conversation.
speaking of, and Melaena will walk over to Ragna and depart from the conversation if you guys want to keep talking.
Oh, Kazimir. I need to speak with you. So, doesn't have to be now. We're, I guess, kind of busy, but at some point.
Azrael's now gonna set this place to be their camp for the night.
That is good. Now, like I said, you could carry the wash basin in. It is wood lined with leathers, so you could easily pick it up, not spill much water. It would just take, like, honestly, like 2 or 3 of you, of the stronger ones, and you would be fine. But that would also save you guys from having to be out in the elements.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of room in the main area for it.
I have a +1 strength. Nah, that's not.
I got a +4.
I have a +4 too.
Nice.
Okay, so if Kazimir, honestly, if Kazimir and Ragna did it, they'd be fine, but Azrael just makes it that much easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strong.
Strong boys.
Sedima does not help at all, but does stay literally right there, like, I don't know,
Hovering.
a helicopter mom.
Yeah, you
Can I
guys
roll
hear-
insight on Sedima? Or can I read anything from Sedima's?
I would leave that up to
What are
you.
you? What are you trying to read specifically?
What the sort of like
Trying to pick up
like-
the gay subtext.
I'm trying to pick up the gay subtext.
There's a lot of gay subtext, Kazimir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like when you're, it's like when you're checking someone's vibe. Yeah, I support the LGBTQ community.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
As you guys go inside, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna take a break. Do you guys want 5 minutes or 10 minutes today? What do we want to do? Do we want more playtime?
I need a snack, so I'm gonna say 10.
10.
Let's do 10. All right, everyone, hydrate or you'll dihydrate. Everyone, get a snack. Go
Hydrate
to
or
the potty,
dihydrate.
whatever you need to do. Ew, don't do that.
Bye!
Okay, bye.
And hello.
And Sloan,
Yeah.
one, we're live.
1, 2.
One.
We're live. Sloan, go ahead.
Bonnie, go.
Okay.
Bonnie, you're up.
Hi, and welcome to Fae Fiends and Friends.
Nope, Sloan, you're out.
Damn it!
Snake vagina.
Miss you,
Okay.
Shan.
Now, Sloan, go ahead. In 5, you're live.
Great. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Fae Fiends and Friends. We're playing Monopoly.
No, we're playing Cyber Chase, the
No.
quest for Motherboard.
Yes, we are.
I'm gonna leave.
That's actually what we've been. That's what. a lot
I
of us-
quit. I
No,
fully
that's
quit.
what a lot of us were doing before session started. So
I fully
we are
quit.
now to the point where people can speak, because now you found camp. You are in a chapel that has lockable doors, which is real nice. And you are in a safe place. Vontus is in a comfortable place as well. So anyone who needs to do anything, feel free.
Kazimir, you want to
Do you
talk?
want to do that? Yeah, let's do that talk.
All right, great. Little Bastian boy. We're inside, right? And the inside of this place has, like, how many floors does it have?
It only has one base floor, but the second floor is just a storage area with the bell for the steeple.
I think that Bastian has probably, like, excuse me, he's been up there for a hot second, and then sticks his head out over the stairs and just goes, Kazimir! Kazimir! Hello?
Just walks back inside so that he can climb up the bell tower.
When you get up there...
As he
oh,
walks up,
go ahead.
as he walks up, the bell shifts a little bit, and it like just reverberates ever so slightly with like
Can you hear the bells ringing?
a ring sound. So
The bells of Kazimir.
You can see that Bastian has acquired a table, and on this table he's like placed his bag, and he has some books and some papers sort of spread across very neatly. He has a quill and some ink out. You can see that one of these books is his spell book, and it's flipped open to a page with a fairly simplistic sigil on it. And then there's another book that's about the same size and shape, but it is rough. It's like papers are kind of sticking out at odd angles. It's got like scratches. It's very worn, plain leather. And this one is open to a page that is just like covered in scrawls. And the other pages just kind of have these same repeating patterns that kind of like look similar to the sigil in the book, but are slightly different, altered, put together in different ways. It probably looks like nonsense, but there is some pattern to it. And Bastian is like looking at the papers, and then when you get up, he turns around and goes, so, the spell that I used to talk to you and the others, remember it? In your head? My voice in your head?
yes.
So, fairly easy spell, but it's very limited usage. Obviously, I can only use it with you all, and it's only like a couple of feet. But I've been working on ways to amplify it, and he kind of points at the pages and begins to travel across them. And he says, when I get this finalized and figured out and into my spellbook, I should be able to send a message to someone, regardless of where they are on the planet or even on a different plane, although that kind of gets a little tricky. But I'll be able to do that. However, I am also preparing some other spells, and I've been working on them, and I only have enough resources to make maybe 2 final in my spellbook. So, I need to prioritize which ones I'm going to use, and because of that, I have a question for you. So, if you had the opportunity to send a message through me to Janelle and she had the opportunity to reply through me back to you, would you want that? Short message, 25 words or less.
Kazimir immediately tenses at the name Janelle. And you would be able to contact her?
Well, theoretically. As long as she's not under some sort of abjuration magic that keeps her from receiving stuff like that.
Yes, that would be good to learn. You should learn that spell.
Okay. That's all I needed. Thank you. Turns back and just like places his hand on the table and just like puts his weight against it, and is looking over these sheets. That's all.
Kazimir steps forward. As he steps forward, you also notice that he has had his arm, or his hand covering his arm, as a little bit of that shadowy blob is still there. How did you know her?
I told you, I met her at a party.
Once or several times?
We crossed paths a few times.
And you know that she works for the Mayflowers, yes?
Would I know that, Serenity? I would, right?
Well, go ahead and I'm gonna message you a question just to.
Sure.
We can keep going in the meantime.
I have a feeling
Yeah.
I know this question. I have a
Yes.
feeling.
You would absolutely knew. That's probably how you knew.
Ah, yeah. Yes, I do.
I thank you for considering me, and more importantly, considering her.
Yeah. For sure. Did you need help with something? Is now when you kill me? Because I'm really on edge.
No, I'm not going to kill you, Bastian. Not after this. No.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
It is, yes. Have you ever fallen in love?
No.
It is a shame.
Probably not. Seems like a lot of trouble. He eyes you up and down.
Which part?
All of it. The sex is probably fine, but everything else.
It is fun. Yes. But it's much more than that.
We don't really do that.
What?
Where I'm from. My family.
And-
we don't really do that. Or our friends.
In Marinid.
Yes.
They do not have... Well, I should have known from my time there. But you have never had a partner long term?
Oh, I've had multiple partners. Just not the kind you're thinking of, I don't think. You have people you spend time with. Till they get boring. People get married, but it's not in the same way as other people do, I think.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm not. Love is a weakness, Kazimir. I feel like you would know that.
I am aware. But love can be a great strength.
Mm. Agree to disagree.
Perhaps one day you will know.
Unlikely.
Thank you again.
Turns around, heads out.
Sounds good. Is there anyone else who would like to do any RP?
Melaena is going to. Did Sedima and Ragna just place Vantis in like just a room?
I'm guessing that we would have placed her in the main room, right, Ragna? The sanctuary. But okay, so you were probably like right next to her, right? Like right at her side.
Mm-hmm.
As Ragna did that, I'd say that Sedima probably retreated like 20 or 30 feet and is like sitting on the top of the back of one of the pews, still like kind of faced away, but so that she can still see everything that's going on there, and is just kind of sitting there. Mm-hmm.
Oh, excellent. Excellent.
I opened myself up for it. I did. I said I'm alone.
Well, Melena's gonna cruise you on up and offer some rations. Just sit beside her quietly and offer some rations.
Keep giving those to me like that, you're going to run out.
I'll find more. You need your strength.
Got a few tricks up my sleeve.
I can tell. How long have you known her?
A few months. She takes a second and looks over at Melaena and just says, Thank you for the rations. I'm not usually like this. It's been a week.
I can relate to that. That's one of the many reasons I wasn't quick to attack you when you first came.
I did sneak into your camp.
Other people have done worse.
No, yeah, her men found me at the edge of the desert, nearly dead. Not before I got the chance to almost kill them, though. Not that great at not getting into conflict. But she saved my life when she didn't need to, so that's... Then I lived in Feltius for a while. That's where Ragna's from.
So you're just not great at first impressions. Full stop then.
I'm not great at first impressions when I'm on death's door. Usually it's a difficult place to be.
Not many people have the mind to be polite when they're vying for survival.
You know anything about that?
Yes and no. I've been lucky enough not to be as desperate for survival, but I've been on death's door close enough times.
Fair enough.
You should... Is there a reason you're back here and not beside her, like Ragna is?
You know, I'm just giving him a little bit of a head start. He needs it.
She must be quite amazing.
Sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How'd you find yourself among all these people? You said you weren't a champion.
I'm not. I'm the daughter of one. God, I mean, not a champion.
No, I know what you meant. So, just decided to take a stroll down among us. What's the deal there?
I got lonely. My mother is Isa.
Is that your mother?
Yeah, that's my mother. My mother is Nyx. And she has her own realm, and I was there for a long time.
And then you just left.
Among my mother's wishes, yes.
Sorry, did you say among your mother's wishes?
No, against. I meant against. I was like, why did that sentence sound weird? No, I meant against.
So she kept you locked away for years, and then you came down here. That sounds pretty much like a god. Yeah.
She tried her best. As much as gods hate to admit it. They have their weaknesses in love as much as anyone else.
Yes. Yes, they do.
Y'all are in a church.
Yep.
I'll remind you of that.
Smite me, baby. If you're so mad, smite me with your divine power.
Kinky
Anyway.
fuck.
Yeah, Sedima laughs a little bit at that, and she's like, yeah, you know, that's the thing about it. You said your name was Melaena?
Yes.
I have no illusions about gods being great, powerful, ununderstandable beings. I hate them because I understand them.
That makes sense. And I can understand why a lot of people would hate you for that turn of thinking, but
I would not know. I've been in Feltios, and I've met you.
and everyone else.
You know, heat does weird things with your brain. I don't remember anything before that. Well, flashes of things, but that's just been in the last week.
So, you woke up with knowledgeable hatred of the gods, or something that has developed since then?
I don't remember what happened to me. I didn't lose my wit. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, Melaena. The gods decide to help or hurt mortals as much as it entertains them. They help the ones that they think are interesting enough to help, and they smite the ones that get enough on their bad side that they annoy them to the end to be smited. All the other ones are left in the dust. Who actually helps them are other mortals. People. And the gods have nothing to do with that beyond their creation, which I will give them as the one good thing that they managed to do.
I can see.
But yeah, be a champion. Be a daughter. That's not your fault.
It's definitely not, but I have chosen to love my mother more than anything. I love my brothers. That may be a fault of mine.
I think this is the end of our conversation, Melaena.
Just don't be scared to take care of her.
I know how to take care of her.
Alright. And she wants some.
I'm so sorry.
Damn.
I'm so sorry.
You should be.
Azrail, would you like to do anything for the night?
Azrael is just, again, he's setting up this area. I think he would have brought the other, our other party members back up to here during this, like, our friends who are down below, because we all went running, thinking that we were coming back, I assume, so he probably would go travel the back and, like,
Oh, he's gonna go all the way back to the
square.
Okay.
To get God, why am I bad at names? My brain.
Finley and Draconis.
Thank you.
Yep.
There you go.
That's totally fair. So you head down. Going down is much easier than going up, as when you press a lever to head down, it simply unlocks the platform, and a chain with some tension on it slowly brings you back down to the bottom.
Cool. And then I would go get them and bring them up and say this is what, like, explain like this is where we're staying for the night.
I'm gonna assume because Drachnos he's kind of ripped. Let me make sure he can. Just because I don't want you to have to make those saves.
That's fine.
On the way up, just to make it quick. Yeah, he's fine. He's able to. You guys are able to get back up, and Finley immediately walks into the sanctuary. Sees Sedima, goes directly away and into hiding.
Valid. And then I think I would just be setting this place up to be the safest, and probably by the front door, I think Azrail would drag 2 of the pews, and not like blocking the door, but off to the side, and set them up to almost, like I think we've all done it, where you take 2 chairs and you line them up so you can lay across them. And then he would set his bedroll there and just kind of
there
close to
are
a wall.
4 beds. There are 4 beds, and there are also the pews.
Yeah, he's gonna take 2 of the pews and like basically make like a little slotted bed over in the corner by the door, and then put his bedroll there, and then probably right next to his head, he's gonna take the 2 sickles and stick them in, and just lay down for the night. And in case he has to spring up, he can grab them.
Sounds good. Yeah, very easy. No issues.
Cool.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and go to Ragna. As you are sitting beside her, are you looking into the water where Vontus is?
He has not stopped staring. Like he's barely blinked. Looking down at them.
So you've seen her out of her armor, but she's always worn clothes that are fully covering. Now that she's wearing far less, you can see that she is covered in old scars and a few new ones, predominantly 2 on the right side of her abdomen, and then 1 on the other side. It seems like a claw that's kind of ripped into her. Lots of bruising. But slowly she starts to wake up. And now being in water is very unsure, and most people can hear this happen, but she immediately shoots up and starts to look around, starts patting around her to try to find her sword. Nothing like that.
I think Ragna immediately goes, he calls out, he goes, Vontes, it's okay. It's okay, you're safe.
She's gonna go ahead, she'll come down and she'll look around and then look to you and go, what are you doing here?
Apparently I'm coming to save you.
She begins to smile, looks and sees there's other people.
It is okay. There's no need to put on the act. It's fine. Don't waste energy. Don't waste energy. Don't need to. For me, this once.
I thought you were on your own adventure.
And I thought you would be safe down here. Safer.
Thought I would be too. She's gonna look around. And she is gonna see Sedima. And you do see there is a sigh of relief.
Oh, sorry. Sedima had just stood the minute that she saw Vontus and had like taken 3 or 4 like unconscious steps and then stopped, backed back up, and gone back to sit down.
As you're standing before you go back, she kind of gives you a nod of, are you okay? I don't know what happened.
What do you remember?
I mean, I remember it. I just... I don't know where we went wrong. How many people survived Sedima?
She'll hear her name and come over. God, how many were left?
Just about a third.
Third of them outnumber. Your general. And she'll take the sword off of her back and offer it to Vontus.
Go ahead and thank you. Place it down, not in the water. I don't want to get it hurt.
Of course. Puts it down on a pew.
Whoever would like to can make an insight check.
Okay, I'll do it.
Like whoever's in the room.
Is everyone?
I just get stressed.
Is everyone here at this point? What are we
everyone-
calling the situation here?
Everyone who wants to be in there is. If Bastian wanted to set up in either the room where there are actually beds or upstairs to have your own area, that is up to you. But whoever is in the sanctuary is pretty aware of what's happening and can.
He probably
look if
came
they
down
want.
after he started hearing stuff being.
16.
Oh, easy. 16.
24?
20.
24. Nah, 20.
I'm taking a photo in case you don't believe me.
I believe you. I don't, sweetie, I don't need your pictures. You're fine. Ragna, what's your name?
25.
25. Would you like to roll something for it, Sloan?
I'm good.
Okay. Everyone has a high enough passive perception. She's very tired. She is not good at masking her emotions right now. She is very upset. Kazimir and Melaena. Oh, if Melaena can hear, are you okay to hear? Mom?
Yes, sorry, I'm
cool. No, I just wanted to make sure you weren't talking about something important. You both know and can tell that she is devastated with herself. You both have had very similar feelings, and it's easy to see for you two.
hate that.
Vontus, you. Sedima looks up at Ragna and then at the other people, and then kind of lowers her voice a bit further. And says, "You did everything you could. It wasn't your fault."
You could say that. But the people back at home, the families, I'm the one who's responsible every time.
You know they trust you. You know that. You know that they know that you fought as hard as you could. They would not be angry with you. They would never be angry with you.
I'm not so sure it's your responsibility this time, Vontus.
She just kind of shrugs at this point. Then she does look down, and she does notice she is in not very covering clothing, and she sort of clutches to the side of the pool, where closer to Ragna, to try to give herself some more covering, and holds her arms like this, staying very small. Sedima would understand.
Yeah. Is there any chance that I have any other of her belongings from?
No.
No.
The only other thing that is left behind and is around is if Ragna grabbed the dented helmet.
He did.
There is, however, extra robes inside the other room, where the priest beds were.
Bastian throws them some extra robes.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have extra clothes. Easily.
Yeah, she'll quickly pull them on.
Had a long few days. You should get some more rest.
Say the same to you. I'm sure you haven't rested much.
It's my element.
No, rock is your element. Rocks still need a rest. It was meant to be endearing. Stop looking like that.
It was cute. It was cute.
No, the other two. She's just like, she gets upset.
I
Fine.
have said nothing.
It's
It was all in the face.
I don't believe that she's looking at me for even a second.
She's not. No, it was me.
When you're feeling up to it, I'd like to talk to you about something, but it can wait.
I'm fine. She's gonna go ahead and pull herself out of the tub. Step out of it. Stumble, but regain her footing. And she is holding on to it for support. I would prefer to talk to both of you in private at some point. Just not with others around. Just separately, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
I'm fine to talk now. Just show me where I need to go. Azrail, what's up?
Does she look like she needs healing?
No, it looks like she has exhaustion.
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure it wasn't like a healing.
No, she seems to be doing fine health-wise. Maybe not in the best shape of her life, but she's mostly just tired.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think Azrail would walk back and then sit back down on his bedroll and go meditate.
Yeah.
Sedima is gonna be that bitch and be like, I'm talking to you first. For a very specific reason.
That's fair.
Yeah.
She's gonna go ahead and grab her sword. There's no place to place it on her back now, but she will carry it with her. As you two walk. I assume it would probably be the extra room with the beds, or you could go upstairs.
Anywhere that's kind of alone is fine.
The closer place is the one with the bed, so that's probably where she'll go. Because
I don't know if anyone's in there, but
I don't think so. I don't think so. She just doesn't want to walk upstairs. She's tired.
Yeah.
As soon as
she'll go.
they leave the room, Bastian just kind of turns to Kazimir and goes, she's likely at least top 3 fiercest bitch among us. Declawed instantly. That's what I'm talking about. I hope you have a message prepared because I am almost done with this.
There is a time to fight. And there is a time to rest. That is one of the things that love has taught me.
I can't remember the last time I saw you really resting.
He does not respond.
Interesting.
Tokyo drifting.
Yeah, Hercules just Tokyo drift.
I don't know if anyone saw, but
Yeah.
oh, we get.
Yeah, that was hard to miss.
Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna wait for the time that it goes bad and the whole thing falls over. Oh.
I need to fix it. Like the two like bottom like they've like unscrewed somehow, so that's why it like wobbles. He doesn't seem able to buy it.
Okay. I honestly thought Kazimir was gonna go, there's a time to fight, there's a time to rest, and there's a time to shut the fuck up. And I was prepared. Alright, so we're
kinder message.
we'll go ahead and we will she's going to go ahead and be first. Fontes is going to be first, and she's going to go ahead and sit on a bed.
Okay.
And place the sword beside her.
She sits down, they step into the room. Sedima's had that kind of like straight backed thing to her. It changed a little bit speaking to Vontas outside, but it completely relaxes the minute that they get in. She goes, Jesus. I mean, we don't have Jesus here.
It's this hot new religion. You'll love it.
Jesus Crisco.
Nazareth.
Fuck,
Have you been to
Fontes,
Nazareth?
just
It's so
scared the
hot.
hell out of me.
It wasn't my choice. I'm sorry.
I know. Did you?
Oh, sorry.
No. Did you get a look at him? Or was I the only one who saw him?
Who, the writer?
Yeah.
No, I've seen him. I've seen him every day.
You know anything more about him?
He took the victory as some sort of prize. He keeps talking about the Viper Queen. He was intending on keeping me alive for a while. He would just bring like a cup of water and just a scrap of food. And I think he was just going to let me stay up there. I wish I could have gotten my hands on him.
We will.
I have no doubt that you'll try.
No, we will. That's not important right now. So Ragna's here. You haven't seen him in a while, right?
Yeah. She actually does smile again. I told him to go on his own adventure. And yet, here we are. Uncanny.
Yeah, he's still on his own path, but, you know, paths can cross.
Yeah, but I wanted him to go explore life, meet new people. It's obvious he met new people. Are they good? Or at least to him?
They are generous.
That is not always a good thing.
They seem to keep him alive well, and they have beliefs that I necessarily would not hold, but apparently Ragna has them as well, so I can't speak to those.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Gods.
About gods.
It's not important. Vontis, from everything that you've said to me and everything that Ragna has said about you, he seems to be a very, very good friend to you. And I know that you think that your paths are supposed to diverge, but I think he could be more than that if you let him. So maybe you should.
She don't get it. She's looking. Huh?
A romantic relationship, Vontis.
That was not what I expected from you.
I know, coming from me.
That's not what I expected from him, either.
Are you seriously saying that you wouldn't expect it from me?
Telling me about Ragna?
Well, You know I care about you.
I care about you as well.
No. Fontes.
I love Sloan over there just fucking falling apart.
The gay pain is so much. Oh god.
This was meant to be a champion of Athena, the goddess of wisdom. Where's the wisdom in this?
Serenity,
bitch?
I just need to compliment you on your beautiful performance of being a straight girl. So good.
I thought I was straight for a while. This was a horrible. This is a past that I do not wish to intend to do anymore.
Yes, I'm so sorry to bring you back into this, but here we are.
No, it is okay. I just feel bad because it was a horrible time. Continue.
No, it's fantastic. Fontes, you know that I joke with you about things, but you had to know that there was some truth behind those jokes.
I wasn't sure. That was not my focus.
I know. Sworn to your duty.
That's kind of all what I've always thought about. I didn't think I even had time for a friendship until a few years ago.
We're lonely people, Fontes. But you don't have to be. You know, when I first met you, you saved my life and you didn't have to. And that was a debt.
Oh, you owe me nothing.
That was a debt. And I looked for so many ways to fix that debt, so I watched you. And I found someone who was loyal and honest and kind, but so lonely.
Is that why you wouldn't leave me alone?
Yeah.
Could have just said so. I mean, I'm glad you didn't, because I got to meet you. But also, you could have just said so.
You would have been angry.
And I am a little upset now.
Listen, I decided that I could be someone who was your friend, and that was how I could repay the debt. It's not your fault that it became more for me.
I want to make sure I have this correct. You became my friend to pay a debt. And now it's not a debt. And I'm really confused. She's gonna stand up and she's going to just like kind of put her hands against her forehead. Her hair is a whole mess, but she's gonna run a hand through it and try to kind of pull it into something a bit more suitable, and just like almost anxiously. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Fontes. Sit down.
I was going to say I've been resting for a while, but that's been standing, so
does not count.
And she'll go ahead and she'll sit, pull the sword onto her lap, and just kind of keep it there.
It doesn't matter what I'm saying.
But it does, because they're your feelings.
There you go again.
Why are you laughing? I didn't say anything funny.
Always caring about my feelings and keeping yours up behind that little wall.
I don't really know how to...
I know.
frustrating. It's very frustrating.
What I'm saying is anything that we maybe could have if I managed to get through that beautifully, gorgeously thick skull of yours would be a sideshow. Him out there, that's the real deal.
I've never seen you be this unselfish. What's wrong? Also, doesn't it matter how I feel? I don't know how I feel, but isn't that the more important thing than you deciding for me?
Sure.
And I still have no idea how I feel. I don't even know what I'm supposed to feel. I'm very overwhelmed.
This was a really bad time for this conversation, but...
It was, yeah.
I don't know how long we are going to be together. So...
Are you leaving?
I don't know.
I don't know how I feel much, but I know I don't like that.
Yeah, I am pretty selfish, huh?
Sometimes.
You wanted to talk to Ragna too, right?
I need to now. It's not even a choice of if I would like to or not. Did you tell him, or did he know that you were going to say something?
Oh, he fully thinks that I am going to try to kill him for your hand, so you should keep that up because I figured, a little bit of competition is good for someone like him. He doesn't really seem the type who always takes initiative.
She's actually laughing.
Good.
She's just laughing. She's like covering her mouth. And she's like, "You are absolutely ridiculous."
Yes. I feel like you should know this at this point.
But even more so. So please don't kill him.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
I don't think I even have it in me. You know me. Lots of flash. Little follow through.
No, not quite. You are very strong. And you are thoughtful. Sometimes those thoughts are about yourself, but you are thoughtful. And you two don't seem to be hurting him, and he doesn't seem to be hiding from you. So I would assume you have spoken, and you are not enemies at this point. I mean,
Active non-antagonists.
I see. You've made titles for it?
Something I'm working on.
Don't you have anything better to do?
Absolutely not. You should know me, Vantis. The only good thing I've had to do for the last few months is follow you around like a shadow.
I hope you know I wouldn't mind that again. Not like a shadow, though, but...
I have something that I need to tell you, but I think the rest of them probably need to hear it too. So.
Can I speak to Ragna first?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Will you send him in? Do not tell him. Walking is probably the worst feeling I have had in months. So I'd prefer not to walk unless I need to.
I'll tell him you ground tackled me and pinned me, and then said, "Send Ragna in here, or I'll make you pass out."
No, that's too unrealistic. Maybe just held you at sword point.
Perfect. That'll work. You can still, yeah, you've got that.
I haven't, so yeah.
Exactly. I'll be right back.
Hang on. I'm glad you're okay.
I'm not sure I am, but we'll see.
I'm glad you're alive.
There we go. She walks out. And she goes over to Ragna and she says, "All right, Fontis is ready to beat your ass, so get in there."
That's good. I'm ready to beat her. He just walks in.
She is sitting there, sword. She's sitting crisscross applesauce on one of the beds, sword on her lap. She's looking at it. When you're opening the door, you can tell she was looking for any damage, dings, anything like that, but is attentive to you as you walk through the door.
I walk up to her, saying no words, bend forward, and just flick her in the forehead.
Ow! What the fuck?
How dare you lose to no?
You cut out so bad.
How dare you lose to someone I don't know?
She looks to make sure the door's closed. Is the door closed?
Door's closed.
I didn't mean to. Okay. It was not my fault. It really wasn't. They had a wyvern.
You have a wyvern blade.
I didn't kill it by myself.
Had me worried.
Mean to. I'm sorry. You had me worried.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, I didn't know if you were gonna leave the town. I thought you were just gonna stay there forever.
Passing. I mean, I would not hear the end of it if I didn't.
I know. I mean, I'm glad you did leave, because then you would never hear it. So I probably wouldn't have been back. So thank you.
You pulled me out of that forge. That was the best thing I never asked for.
What going on with that? I heard gods?
So the dreams I've been having, apparently, have been the product of Hephaestus, the smithing god.
Makes sense.
Does it? Because it completely blew me for a loop.
Well, I mean, you before this, you've never taken a day off from your forge. So I mean, yeah, no, it makes sense.
Oh, like
Except
you?
the god part, but
Like you? Huh? When were you going to tell me you started having dreams, huh?
I didn't start having them. Also, how did you know?
She told me when she called me over to get your ass.
I don't even know who it is. But I didn't start having them until we left.
It is Athena.
Well, I don't care.
I know you don't. I would just like to let you know. That's how I know. She gave me a terrible dream of you losing.
Wasn't a dream, I'm sure. Unless it was very uncool. And then it was a dream and it was not me.
It was, unfortunately, it was a vision, so I know it was you.
Shit.
Shit indeed. I think
Ryder's gonna come back, just so you know.
The Ryder. Who are they?
I don't know much. All I've heard about is the Viper Queen and how our victory, or his victory, was a prize. I don't know much more than that.
What do you know about these creatures? These Ilathid adjacent kind?
What?
I mean, these snake people. These Medusae.
I hope they're not anything like Illithid.
They make each other the same way. From your stories, from what you told me from your stories, they make them the same way.
She's gonna stand up and she's gonna start.
He's gonna put her down.
She is small. Very small, so there's a bounce on
I see your legs. I see your legs. I see you trying to move around too much.
I can't think sitting down, you know that. Let me do something.
Fine. Go ahead.
She's gonna stand up and she will like just walk a little, just at like very small pace. I don't know. I don't even know this thing's name. I just know that he's trying to impress her?
This rider is trying to impress the Viper Queen. I mean, yeah. Trying to smash.
Shit.
With extra S's. Smash.
I don't know.
That's okay.
I hate when I don't know.
I know you do.
I know a lot of things.
I know you do.
This should be one of them.
It's okay not to know this one. It is okay.
Are you okay?
I am now that you are.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Sure. That's a 17.
You've seen a look on her face you haven't quite seen before. She looks unsure, not quite uncomfortable, just that statement. Her face was not something you've seen before, and then immediately she goes, I mean, before that, were you okay? Have you been eating? Taking care of yourself? Drinking water?
What are you, my mother?
Do you take care of yourself?
Of course I take care of myself.
Then you're fine. And no, I'm not your mother. She is a lovely person.
She is, yes.
But terrifying.
Yeah,
actually.
Very much so, yes.
I am kind of like her.
Damn, I hope
Weird.
not.
Damn, I hope not.
Yeah.
We are not having this Oedipus conversation again.
No,
I'm not trying.
Blow pops and other suckers. Oedipus was
Stop
the first
it.
motherfucker.
She's gonna like shake the thought from her head and go, so what did Hephaestus want?
Apparently, to fight the same fight you are fighting. Or he wanted me to fight the same fight you are fighting.
You did not bring enough people.
These are, I agree with you, but these are not regular people.
I mean, I don't know them, so.
Let's see. We have one is the daughter of a goddess.
What?
A daughter of the yeah. Trust me, it hit me the same way. She's a daughter of the goddess Nyx. One is
I can avoid
I'm not
them
sure.
particularly.
No, they're pretty alright. I had to say they're a little mysterious, but that's fine.
I don't.
Kazimir. I'm not sure if you know Cutthroat Kazimir. As a gladiator, ex-gladiator.
She's gonna roll. There's a bounty out for him.
I know what I'm doing, you fucks. It is.
Has he been treating you well? Are you hostages? Are you okay? Do I need to do something about it?
I don't think you could, but
I could try.
Do something.
Just give me like 2 days.
I wouldn't. No, no. It is fine. He is fine. He's. How do I put this? He's a gladiator. And he's not bad. He's not a bad person. He's taught me a lot.
Is the bounty a lie? Should we not be scared of him? Did he not kill all those people? I
don't know that.
I don't care about the money part, but if
I know you don't.
You're unsafe, and if anyone's unsafe, I don't.
Fontes, look at me. I'm okay.
She's specifically not looking at you.
He moves to like look at her. He chases and he grabs her shoulders and grabs them.
Ow! You have claws.
I do.
You're very sharp.
Yes, I
Sharp.
know.
Oh, wow.
I know.
Shit.
I am okay.
Good.
Promise. When we were trying to choose a direction to go, Helsinki was there, and I knew you'd be down there somewhere. I wanted to see you.
You didn't have to come follow me. You saw me before. You've seen me for the past 2 years.
That's very true. But when the gods told me that there was trouble in Helsinki, and I knew that's where you were heading, I wanted to be there for you, as you have been for me.
I can normally take care of myself.
Oh, I know. But I still wanted to support you because I wanted to, not because I had to.
Support you going on your own adventures, but you seem to disregard that and join me on mine. So.
And look where we are now.
Yeah, your claws inside of my shoulder blades.
Let them go. He'll let them go. Yeah, are you happy?
Better. I'm happy you're safe. And I'm happy you're with people that are treating you well, but if they do not, I will cut them down myself. Just tell me.
Right now, I need you to recover.
I am fine. I'm doing great. I am fantastic. I could run circles. Very small circles, but circles.
Ragna gives Vontus that look cats give humans when they're like, really? Fucking for real? You want that now?
I have been in better shapes, but I'm fine.
Yeah. You are fine. You're not...
You're doing great.
You're not a complete wreck.
I'm not a wreck at all. In fact, I'm a very sturdy ship who is ready to go and ready to sail, and we should take out of this room that we are in. And she's going to start walking to the door.
Grabs him. Just.
She is not going.
I think actually, Echo is going to show up in front of the door.
She pulls the sword immediately, like she's prepared to fight. Because she has no idea what that is.
Fontes.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know how to classify it. And like Ragna like moves next to it. It is a boon from Hephaestus.
He gave you a friend?
Yeah, I wouldn't call him a friend. I don't really think I would do that. A protector. He's protected me and my friends for the time being.
Okay. He looks like you. That's weird.
Oh, that hasn't escaped me. Yes, it is very off-putting.
Why is it giving me the same look back that I'm giving it? Does it want to fight?
I think it wants you to do the same thing I want, to relax. You have nothing to go out there now.
She's going to very, very sarcastically and obviously and defiantly sit down. She bounces on the bed. Her legs are not touching the ground. She places the sword down. Ta-da.
I think at that, both the Echo and Ragna both like inhale deeply and just sigh. Just before Echo vanishes.
It's terrifying. You do not need to pull your shadow double curse thing on me.
I don't do that on purpose. He just appears. He just does that.
You need to control him then, I think, because that's very weird.
I could say the same thing about Sedima. She's terrible at first impressions.
I know. But she's better once you get to know her.
Oh, I'm sure. Any friend of yours is one worth trusting.
She said some really nice things about you.
Oh, did she?
That's weird.
She said she wanted to kill me, so I don't know. About
Why would she want to kill you?
For your affection?
He just said it like that. There's just no...
He just put it out there.
He just put it out there. She goes...
And like he realizes what he said, and like bristles slightly, and goes, and that made me and this time he's looking away and slightly like kind of rocking.
Nervous studio Ghibli cat. Nervous studio Ghibli cat.
Made me realize something about myself as well.
And what is that? Because I don't.
That I like you.
Oh! Wow!
Yes.
She's gonna move the sword over and pat the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Sit down.
So hot, but at what cost?
At what cost?
Oh, Ragna. Ragna, my boy. Why would you do this?
Because he's young!
Sweet, young lad.
Sweet Ragna.
So young!
So inexperienced.
So young, so inexperienced.
What a young
So
buck he
tiny.
is.
He puts his blade down next to hers, and like kind of does that this shuffle the for like a quick second, and then
Oh my god, just sit down.
slowly sit down.
Thank you.
He sits.
You don't know everything about me. You know a lot more than a lot of people. but I don't think it's fair for you to feel the way you do without knowing. And if you feel that way after, I will judge you for it, because I certainly wouldn't. I grew up in a small village off of Feltios. And we were attacked. Slaughtered. Murdered. And the entire village that wasn't killed was put into slavery. I don't remember who these people were. I was 5, 6 at the time. I know I've told you I've killed things before, Ragna. I destroyed people on the way out. This small child fighting for her life, having to leave her people behind. And the kills I did get were luck. I don't know how, but I did. Enough for me to swim away. Enough for me to get to Feltios. How well do you know the partymen of the council?
Is that a roll?
I mean, you weren't really involved in politics. You can roll, but you did not go out very often.
That's reflected in the one I just rolled. I rolled a 1.
And a 1.
I rolled a wizardy 1.
A 1. You've heard their names. Politics wasn't something particularly you were into, you just wanted to make shit, so I don't blame you. One of them found me, and I should be considered lucky. I was nothing but a toy. Do you know how many children were lost in Feltios? How many children just went missing? There were quite a few when you were younger. A fighting arena. An underground fighting arena. I obviously won. That is why I do what I do. That is why I didn't have friends. Honestly, at first our friendship was a fluke. I'm glad it's not, but it was. I'm not a good person. I can try to fix what I've done. There's no fixing it. So if you decide you still feel the same way about someone who is exactly who I set out to destroy, then you may feel that way.
I think there's a pregnant pause, and Ragna stares just like straight ahead, and then just lays his head on her shoulder and goes, I have imposter syndrome. It means I never feel too pride in my accomplishments. what I've done has never been enough. Like, I never truly earned the things I have or the things I've been given. Not the boons I've been given, the title I now carry, the sights I've seen, the people I've met. I do not feel worthy. And as soon as I do feel that pride, something goes wrong. It sounds insane and asinine, but my brain can't escape it. All I could think, all I could do, seeing you up on that steeple, was blame myself for not building you a better sword, better armor, thinking maybe you wouldn't be like this. Montes, listen. Like I said, you pulled me out of the forge. You, and I'm not just talking now. When we first met, that proved to me that the world was so much brighter. So despite what you think about yourself, I will always see you as so much more. And I can take pride in that answer. And I will take pride in that answer. Because you are worth it to me.
She's just gonna lean over, kiss your head, and then turn away. It's a dumb decision, but it was yours to make. So, there.
I mean, I'm the one who keeps building you helmets despite the fact that you won't wear them, so.
I don't like having things on my head. It blocks my vision. I don't know. The rest of my armor's gone, so how do you know I wasn't wearing my helmet?
Because I know you.
Mm-hmm.
And because I asked.
King Sedima. That's not fair. Well, I mean, I guess it is. She tattled on you too.
I guess, do I have to fight to the death? I don't really want to do that. That seems like a...
That is not something I am involved with. That is all you two. I did not make that decision.
I'm happy you're safe.
I'm sorry you had to come rescue me. Wow, that sucks to say. But...
Yeah, just chalk it up as a story I can tell the soldiers later.
No. No. You can tell different stories. Ones that do not involve...
That one's off limits.
That one is off limits, yes.
The brave blacksmith saved the captain of the guard.
Oh, yes. Until I have a better story than that. So that's off limits.
Okay. So you can one-up me, I see.
Oh, always. I mean, you coming out here was my idea in the first place. I always have to have a better story than you.
Yeah, you feel free to take credit, honestly. It has been... Did you know that there is a whole island of pirates out there?
Dude, Kazimir is like going... Kazimir is leaving!
The curse is spread to his camera.
I am so sorry. I don't know what the fuck is that. I don't... Oh, give me... You know what? I'm gonna, like, hop off Discord and then hop back on. How about that?
Okay.
If you want to go to, like, an emergency screen real quick.
Wee.
So sorry, hold on.
Okay. So.
Now I'm a believer.
Now it's going to Sarah's cam. Dang it.
Oh no, that just happens to me every once in a while. It's no problem. It happens like once or twice.
Okay.
Hello.
You back? Good?
I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll just be careful. She's going to go ahead and go. No,
Okay.
it's not.
I'm just gonna turn off my camera.
Right now. I totally get it.
Andre.
Goodbye.
I'm Bastian. Honey, honey, honey.
I'm Ragna.
And Ragna. So,
You need a head kiss.
sorry. that is it.
Oh, it's mine. You can't have it.
It's okay, I gave it.
Sedima's like, me too. Please.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay.
She's gonna go ahead and we're gonna kind of start to cut. So if you have anything last things you need to say to her or anything like that, just let me know. She's gonna go.
I think he just nuzzles her like a lion does, the one he cares about.
So her face is this.
Just accept that.
Fine. But if you tell a soul, I swear to God, your mane is going to be on the ground.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I will do my best.
No, you will, because I am not talking about this.
I like I said, I will tell nobody about this.
That nobody sounded a little suspicious, and they're gonna go off on this tangent, like how they do.
And I do two short little things.
I also have a question though.
Oh, go,
you have
go,
a
go,
question?
Where does Sedima go after her?
Oh, that was what I was going to say.
Yeah,
She did. But if Bastian wants to intercept at any point, you are absolutely welcome. But as Sedima goes out, she kind of just takes a breath. Like, just scrubs a hand across her face really quickly and then walks straight up to Azrail and holds out a closed fist.
Wait, so are you in the room with everybody?
Yep.
Sedima! Heard you might need some rations.
Gets interrupted halfway over to Azrael. What?
Heard you need some rations. Do you want some? I have some macarons that I brought from Ineza. He holds up a brightly red colored cookie sandwich with purple icing in the middle.
Is this a trick?
No, I think it's pomegranate and lavender, actually.
You have something you want to talk to me about?
Not unless you have something you want to talk about.
I was in the middle of something.
Okay.
I'm still me.
Over to Azrael.
Yeah, Azrael's just sitting there, eyes closed, at the end of his bedroll, just kind of breathing in and out. And you can see clearly right next to him, there are his sickles stuck in the wall.
Yeah, she just kind of clears her throat a little bit.
Is there anything I can help you with?
She silently holds out a closed fist, and then as she opens it, what is inside is a clerodendron, which is a 5-petaled flower that resembles a butterfly. And she says, "For you. Your magic reflects it."
Thank you. And he's gonna reach out and take it and kind of he's just holding it awkwardly.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate.
I'm sorry for stealing your rations.
It's fine. Give them back. And he's still very weirdly like looking at this and looking back like I don't. Thank you. Sorry for.
It's fully edible.
Okay. Thank you again. And sorry I attempted to take your life.
She nods for a second, goes to take a half step away, and then turns and says, I'm sorry, I thought you were going to put it straight in your mouth when I said that. I have no idea if that's edible. You should not eat it.
I wasn't planning on it. I'm not going to lie to you. I just don't. I do appreciate this. I just don't really know what to do with this.
It's symbolic.
Okay, I don't know if you've picked this up yet. I'm not good at that. So
it is a symbol that means I acknowledge who you are.
Oh. I don't have anything to give back, but I acknowledge who you are too. And yeah, that's all I've got, if I'm being.
And more business to take care of, but
cool. Absolutely. Thank you again. And you 100% Azrael, as you walk away, Azrael's just like,
It's holds it.
Yeah, he's just 100%.
Be offended if you just dropped it completely, but I love this.
And he's just kind of looking around at everything around him, and it's just like, I don't, and just kind of goes back to meditating now, holding this little butterfly flower in his hand.
It's like when a kid hands you like a stick. You're like, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do.
You're like, I guess I'll take it. I'm not
Thanks,
gonna.
I guess.
It's like, thank you. I appreciate this, but I don't know what it is.
How'd your
but yeah, he just
conversation
kind of-
go?
What?
What is that too?
How'd your conversation go?
Wonderfully.
Walks over. Where's Kazimir?
Kazimir is posted up towards the bell tower, and he's kind of humming to himself, and it's like reverberating throughout the atrium, just like a very deep sort of like.
Get up, Kazimir.
Sedima will come over and kind of just stand beside him for a moment and then say,
your dog is very good.
He is.
I'm sorry for calling you a name. I knew that it would hurt you, and that's why I said it.
It is all right. You are not the first, and you won't be the last.
Similar note on people trying to kill me, so that's fun. But good.
walks away.
Sedima.
Yep.
I wish you and your friend a good future, whatever that may be.
Hopefully what that is the absence of one, but...
Then I wish for that.
Thank you.
And she walks half away and then looks at Bastian and she's like, do you have another comment?
I mean, I have many. Which one would you like to hear?
The third one.
Okay. Hold on. If you're looking for a consolation prize, I'm not going anywhere.
Are you propositioning me for sex?
Is it working?
Propositioning or the sex? Because I don't see any sex happening right now.
Okay.
You're like me.
He looks you up and down. No.
Well, no, you don't have this ass, but...
No, I don't.
You care about these people.
No.
And that's new for you. I'll take that ration if you want to give it to me.
Sure.
And she just reaches out a hand.
He gives you 1 day ration.
Fancy?
And well, so the rations are the same as everybody else's.
Oh, okay.
But he does put he puts 2 cookies in your palm. One of them is the red and purple, and then another one is just all green. It's pistachio. Hope you don't have a nut allergy.
I don't know.
Guess you'll find
She
out.
takes a bite. No, so far so good.
Okay.
I can't say.
I shouldn't have laughed so loud.
Are you leaving?
Do you want me to?
I don't think it would make a difference either way.
I try to respect people's boundaries.
Do you?
No.
So again, I ask, are you leaving?
For now.
Got rejected, huh?
Mm-hmm. It was devastating. I cried for hours.
I can see it in your eyes.
Mm-hmm. You'll feel that someday. It's already happening.
I doubt it. Take care not to slip on that mudslide on the way out. All those tears.
Oh, you are going to be in so much pain so soon.
I doubt it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Take care, Bastian.
Have a safe trip, Sedima.
And Sedima walks 1 foot away and then sits down.
I can't tell at this point if you guys were gonna try to fuck or if you guys are like hate each other. I can't tell. Damn.
A relationship, darling.
The
When the lovers are enemies.
The answer is yes.
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 Both.
Bastian laughs
so-
and then walks up the stairs to the bell room. Gonna go collect his spell books.
Mm-hmm.
Is your spell ready?
It is. If nobody
Oh,
else wants to
wow.
do anything. Anybody else? Okay.
I'm fully meditating with a flower.
Okay, then Bastian goes
I'm-
upstairs. Oh. What are you doing,
I'm
Ragna? Are
tease-flirting
you
with
kissing?
the
Are you kissing?
I'm
Are you kissing?
I'm tease flirting. There's a difference.
Then Bastian
she's gonna have you
is gonna
decomposing.
go
Anyway.
upstairs. He collects his spell books, which he has finished writing in, and he comes downstairs. The beat up draft book goes into the bag of holding, and the very fine official spell book comes out, and he has it open, and he approaches Kazimir, and he says, "Are you ready?"
Yes.
Do you want to write it down, or are you just gonna... Actually, you know what? Writing it down might be easier. If you want to, like, say it to me, I can write it, and then I'll message it. Or you can write it. It's up to you.
I have a question for the DM. Can Kazimir write?
Okay. Oh! Well... I don't see why not. It may not be pretty handwriting, but you're able to get taken
He
care
can
of.
read. I don't know about writing.
Maybe your word choice isn't the best for writing, because spelling's fucking tough, because it is for me too. But you are able to do enough to get by.
Okay.
So it's up to you.
Why don't you just... I'll write it down. Just tell me what you got. We can edit it.
Okay. All right. Do you have a quill?
I've got it. Oh, yeah,
Parchment?
I'm ready. He has,
you are writing it. I thought I was... Okay.
Oh, wait, I thought that you... We don't... Do you...
It's going to look better.
Would you prefer... It doesn't matter how it looks. She won't be seeing it. Would you like to write it? He holds out a quill to you. It's a massive peacock feather.
Xerxes looks at it, narrows his eyes.
You made this happen. I tried to use a normal quill and then you bit me between my toes. Fucker. Yes, it's hilarious. Take the fucking quill!
It is. Thank you.
Xerxes hears peacock from down below.
Run!
He's gonna like struggle to like write something down, but it's going to form into something akin to, this is Kazimir. Tell me where you are. No. This is Bastian speaking for Kazimir. He is with other people. He's going to write the word friends. Tell us where you are best you can.
Okay. Bastian leans over your shoulder and takes another quill. It is an equally large peacock feather and goes, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You have a couple of more words if you want to use them.
What? 8?
45. Yes. I'm not great at math.
That surprises me.
Perfection is apparently unattainable.
Far away from you, yes.
Oh, eat my ass, Kazimir. Keep going.
Let me see. Be safe. We'll find you.
3 more.
I love you.
Don't mind me over here. Just fucking.
We love romance.
This is a romantic episode. I was not expecting.
Episode.
I didn't expect it.
Okay. Picks up the paper, holds it in front of him. You sure? I can only cast this once today. I can cast it again in the morning.
Right.
Okay. And Bastian sits straight up and down in the pew, so his back is resting against the backrest, and is able to place the paper on his lap. He takes out his wand and he begins to trace very delicate patterns. The spellbook is lying between him and Kazimir, open to a new page that has a version of the message cantrip that is significantly more complicated, but Kazimir recognizes the general symbology. Actually, Andre, you'll appreciate this. Bastian's style is like Art Nouveau Leyendecker kind of
Yes.
kind of style. Lots of very, very smooth curves, foliage, and flowers. And
You've described the spellbook as looking like kind of Art Deco before too.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
And he says, "This is Bastian speaking for Kazimir. He's with friends. Tell us where you are, best you can. Be safe. We'll find you. He loves you." And he sends it to Janelle.
Yeah. You feel there is a connection made. You feel the magic go somewhere. And in your head, you hear back, "Is he all right? I am in Siothin. It is too dangerous. Everyone is looking. It is not safe."
As he
Tell him. Oh,
yeah, keep going.
yeah. Tell him I love him as well.
I think as he receives each wave, Adam will kill you. As he receives each wave of answer, Bastian will just say it out loud quickly, so that he doesn't miss anything else. But he says it out loud as he receives it to Kazimir.
He smiles genuinely for the first time in front of Bastian. Do we get to send another, or is that all?
I'm sorry. I can't send another until tomorrow. Tomorrow. I just need a little sleep.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
You are not wrong, Bastian.
I mean, not usually, but what do you mean?
Love is a strange illness.
Good night, Kazimir. He's gonna go to sleep.
He gets up and leaves. just kind of like tracing his hand along the side of the wall as he like walks down the stairs and then sits back towards the front of the by the side of the door that to the bell tower.
Sounds good. My heart. Anyway, soon, around that time, Ragna and Vontis do come out of the room. Vontis has explained that Sedima had something to say, but she wanted to tell everyone. So, she walks out, just fine. Just fine as she can. But walks out, and then goes and sits next to Sedima.
Oh, damn it. Bastian does go to bed then. He comes out and he's wearing an oversized shirt. And that's it.
Oh my god.
Sedima just kind of glances over at Vontis and then says, "It's not really so much of an announcement as, I don't know, all of you seem very interested in finding the Viper Queen. Right?
She needs to be stopped.
She has a rider on a wyvern. And from what I can remember, he, along with all of his soldiers, killed my people. I think. And he left me alive. Twice now. I don't know why that is. So, any move forward is going to be dangerous. I just felt like it would be important to tell you that.
Is Finley in the room or no?
Finley is in her own corner of the room. She definitely does perk up a little as she
Finley,
stands there.
What do you know anything about the rider on a wyvern?
What did he look like?
We did this in Talkie RP, Serenity. So
we did. I can explain it.
Yes.
So he had yellow skin.
Mm-hmm.
And he had very strange, not only like reptilian, but almost alien-looking features.
Go.
Yeah. Oh, and I was gonna say that he had large claws, and he was completely bald.
Sedima will relate all of that to the party.
Let me make a check on that, Serenity.
Oh, you want to make a check on that?
Might I also
as the resident brain cell, I would love to.
May I also make a check?
Yes, you can.
In my many travels, who knows? Maybe
What kind of check do I need to make?
Arcana, history?
Okay, one of those.
Mm-hmm. Unless you can give me another one with a good explanation.
Arcana for 26.
That's pretty good.
I got a 6, but yeah, that's gonna be like a 6 either way.
It doesn't. It doesn't sound familiar. For you, Bastian. So you did learn that there are Medusa. They're predominantly female. You do know there's also a male, a very rare male type of Medusa. It kind of sounds like what this is. They're called a Madar. You don't know much else. You've just kind of heard about them in
With
your
a
studies.
26, I don't know much
Yep.
else.
They're extremely rare.
Sounds like a Minotaur. Male Medusa. Not surprising that he'd be aligned with her.
Whatever he is, if we could get him out of the sky, he'd probably be useful.
So keep him alive.
She's kind of looking around, looks to Sedima to make sure that she's okay to talk, and then goes, I think that sounds like one of my mother's consorts. A wyvern? That sounds right.
Consort?
Mm-hmm.
They're fucking...
Last time I saw her, she was thinking about getting married. It would make her more powerful, she said. But she said she needed a suitable mate, and so she had a lot of consorts.
She said that getting married would make her more powerful?
I don't know. That's what I heard.
That's weird.
Well, this one's a bitch.
Does that sound, like, familiar at all? Is there some sort of arcane bullshit or some historical thing that Bastian would have ever heard of?
The only thing you probably would have heard of is ceremony, but that's not that powerful. That's only, like, makes... It's a +2 to AC for 7 days if you're within a certain amount of from each other. It's not very much.
That doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
As we go forward, I might remember more.
Thank you, Finley. It was more than we knew before.
Remember more about
That
what?
is what's...
Who knows? You. And she points to Finley.
Huh?
Who are you?
I'm Finley. My mother, the Viper Queen. But I don't know very much.
Shame. We should probably all sleep.
I was gonna say, we found them being kept in a, I guess you would say, tomb of an altar for at least a year and a half.
Well, you don't seem aligned with her, so I don't hold any grudge against you.
To be honest, I don't remember much before the age of 16, but after that, all I knew was that she wasn't very good.
How old are you now?
19? I love Sloane's face up there.
I just heard the oh, and I was like, what the fuck?
I mean...
You said that this consort of the Viper Queens would visit you?
She would have some of them come check up on me. She never went herself. That's why she had guards.
Do either of you want me to see if I can find any more about what's going on in those skulls of yours?
Excuse me?
I might be able to take a look around. I recently learned a spell that might help with that.
Anything, sorry. Anything that would help.
Who should I start with?
Well, you've gotten permission from one of us.
I don't mind. Is it gonna hurt?
Not if I do it right.
Then please do it correctly.
God.
I'm just kidding, Finley. Of course I'm gonna do it right. Come here.
She will walk over, no problem.
He sits up from the pew and will take her hands and sort of spin her around so that she's sitting in front of him. And he is going to put his hands on her shoulders. I really was kidding. I'm quite good at what I do. Take a deep breath. In. Out. And he's going to cast Detect Thoughts.
So, let me know what you're looking for. She is not holding anything back.
He's going to try and loosen up a couple of her memories regarding the information that would help us with, like, this situation. Like, we're all kind of talking about Viper Queen, Wyvern Boy, all that jazz. And she said that she doesn't really remember anything before 16. He's trying to go back and find something before 16 that would help.
Okay.
So he's like, interesting. Can't remember anything.
So do you want to start before 16, or do you want to?
Yeah, he's just gonna. I guess if life is a hallway, I'm gonna write it all night long and just go straight.
I don't write it.
All night, all
Every day
night.
I am reminded. Mandor handhook Cardor.
He's just gonna go straight down that hallway and try to pass the threshold of 16 and see what he can find.
Sounds good. So when you get into her head, her brain is like a old-fashioned, like it's like a museum with small inlays for each kind of memory. You don't quite get to see them in action, but you get to see a picture in a Greek vase style, that style, of what's happening with a small plaque at the bottom. The useful ones that you're finding, the useful ones you found, you see four people. They seem to be predominantly male, around one woman, insanely curvaceous, probably even more so because of the art style, with vipers coming out of her hair. She looks terrifying, and she looks larger than the rest of them. You do see the bald one, as stated as before, and it does look exactly like how they were described. You do see the wyvern behind him. With that, you also do see a Yanti that is fully snake-like, very large, but still has his limbs. He's probably the largest among them. Along with that, you also see, or sorry, he is not the largest, I apologize. You also see something the size of a giant, but is way in the background. Arms crossed. And you do see what would be reflections of snowflakes behind him. Mm-hmm.
Would Bastian be able to put together that this is a Jotun or a Titan?
That is not what that looks like.
Okay.
You would be able, however, to discern that this is probably a giant, since they do exist in this world.
Okay. Okay.
And then there's a last one that is shrouded in darkness. There is not a whole lot to be seen about it, but you can see there is a figure etched out, but not many identifying features.
What does the figure look like?
It looks like it has a ponytail, and it looks like a lean man, or at least masculine features.
Can Bastian approach that in this mind palace? Just kind of approach that.
Try to find out more?
Yeah. I think he's gonna approach the... It's like... It would be like painted on the wall, right? I think he's gonna approach it and put both hands on either side and focus really hard on it because it seems to be denying his influence. He's going to just double down and try and penetrate that memory.
Sounds good. So as you do that and focus harder, this wall itself swings open to a smaller hallway. With only 3 pictures, it's a dead end.
I go
But
inside.
walking it,
Yeah.
perfect. Walking inside, you see the only other feature you can see is a hooked nose. It looks like she may have not seen him very well.
So like a strong profile on this person.
You see at one photo, he is kneeling to the Viper Queen. In another one, his arms are out. And you do see some bat-like figures behind him.
Simp.
And the last photo is the most detailed carving you've seen. It is a black picture with white used to create his profile and his eyes, but his eyes are looking directly almost into your soul, it feels like.
He looks back.
It just is, you don't see much. It starts to, at this point, right about here on him, there is a cape that's drawn over it. So it curves around like this, just to show the things she has seen.
Very dramatic.
It is. Do you wish to go back to the original hallway?
Yes.
Perfect. Continuing forward, you do see, what would be, you've seen maps of the entire continent. You see a picture of the continent with the mountain range Titius, specifically the one large mountain and a few smaller mountains around it. You see that, and you see what would be an expanded photo, like when you see certain armies on a map, they're extended to look larger. So you can identify them.
Right.
You see the Viper Queen next to it pointing towards Helsinki. And you see the 4 moving towards it, and some smaller, more stick-like figures that are S-shaped, snake-like.
Little snakes.
Little snaky snakes.
Okay.
Very undetailed.
So this looks like a battle map. Yes?
Sort of. You can only see a very small area.
Okay. So this is from the timeline before she was 16.
No. Not
Okay.
yet.
This is recent.
This is a few years ago. This was right about before she was locked up in the tomb.
Cool.
The things from the tomb, there's only one photo. And is a very detailed picture of a young elven man
The
with a
same
big
one.
smile on his face, hand out.
The same one that we found in the box.
But no stone, just him.
That's
Looking at the end of the hallway, you do see there is a door, a very heavy marble door.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
I will need you to whatever type of push, like whatever save I need to make, or what that is. If you're digging deeper, I will need to make a save on that.
Okay. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into it. So that is a wisdom 16.
It will not succeed. Or, sorry. You will succeed, I will not succeed. You push open the door, and you feel there is quite a bit of pushback. It feels like an energy that isn't Finley. She's always been very kind, very gracious, and she truthfully told you she was going to let you into her head. This is something else. When you get in there, these pictures have a very different feel. And there's only a few that can show up. The rest are very blurry or crossed out, almost angrily, just like carved out so you can't see. Or they're covered, and just like when you look at them, it makes your head hurt. It's just blurry. But the few you can see is her running towards a tree as a little girl. She does not have snakes in her hair. Another one is playing with the elven boy when she's a bit older. And the last one is a large fire set to a village that she's running away from. She looks about 16.
Is there anything that I can do to this door?
Explain?
Like, to destroy it? Is there anything that I can do to... Like, is there any source of this issue? Is there any source of this disruption? Like, can I find anything that I can do to unlock these memories?
I mean, you can try. Do you have a suggestion of what you're thinking? You can still utilize magic.
I mean... I do not have Dispel Magic. All I have is Counterspell. If we're in a physical space, then I
feels like you are.
Use physical spells. Like, I could try and destroy this door.
Go ahead. You can give it a shot. It feels physical.
Okay. I'm gonna put my hands on the door, specifically on the hinges of the door, and cast Shocking Grasp.
You are not going to have to roll to attack. Just go ahead and give me the damage. What'd you get?
15 points.
Damn. Okay.
To the hinges
so on the
door?
outside, everyone who is watching from the outside, Bastian hasn't been in there very long. It's been maybe a few seconds. You guys see Finley's face start to contort in pain. And she starts to grasp at her head. She's tensing. She's not making many sounds, just mostly whimpers. You do see from behind the bandana, a tear rolls down her cheek. From the inside, the door is not budging. The door seems to be like it was fashioned with the idea of never being removed. As you're doing this, you start to hear a loud hissing from one of the other hallways.
I go towards it.
You see a huge-sized snake. Viper-esque. If you've ever seen a green mamba, that's pretty much what it looks like. Huge fangs, probably about the size of you, and it's starting to come towards you.
Someone said wait.
Oh, I said leave.
Oh, leave.
Get the head, get that brand, then leave.
I will note that if Finley starts to display literally even a smidgen more of any more pain, Sedima will, she has no regard for this bitch, throw Bastian to the ground to try to break the spell.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, I know.
It truly would not.
Wow.
Literally would not, yeah.
Can I just go ahead and real quick cast like a super fast Agnazar Scorcher on this snake?
Oh my god.
Are you?
When you can try.
Would I
super
know?
try.
Okay. Let me ask this. Would I know that this would cause damage to Finley? Like, would this cause damage to her?
You're not sure. This doesn't seem like it's a part of her memories. You have no idea. And you've never had any explanation of anything else being in someone else's memories. This is weird.
Gun. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Big. It's gonna try to hit. I mean, it's going to hit around and at it. Immediately as that happens, Finley, she straightens like a board.
Can I do damage to it?
Doing damage to Finley out of character.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm stopping you before you do anything else.
Okay. That's fine.
Cause yeah, she is petrified in a like a board. Just
Oh my God.
pain.
Yeah, no, I throw Bastian to the ground.
The
I
spell
have no regard.
breaks. The spell breaks, and Finley is crying. And she pulls her knees up to her chest, and she has no regard for what's happening.
What did you do in there?
There's a big snake in there. I tried to kill it. She's also got a bunch of memories locked behind a door. Set approximately to when she was 16. She wasn't always like this. She was a human, as far as I could tell. Someone burned down her village. She can't remember it. It's trapped.
You're a fool. And Sedima just like gets up and strides out.
Kazimir will kneel beside Finley and just try and comfort her.
She will just fall into your arms if you hold them out. She's not listening or anything. She's just holding her head, shaking.
Yeah.
Sedima, as you walk outside, I would like you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck. What the fuck?
This bitch, why does he want me so bad? I'm not even a snake. It's a natural 20. Get fucked.
You feel a searing pain in your head.
It's a 27.
Oh yeah, you're good. You feel a searing pain in your head that feels familiar, but then something that just feels wrong. It feels like someone is digging to find more in your head, you do get a memory. And you remember the rest of your people being slaughtered. And you're putting up a damn good fight. You feel your arms being grabbed by one large hand and being pulled down against the ground. You see a Yuan-Ti in front of you. No special features, other than he has a satchel and no weapons. And he pulls out a jar. He flips it open. There's this liquid inside and a couple, it looks green, but as he's pulling it out, you can see the liquid is clear and whatever's in his hand is green. He releases it beside your ear. You feel that searing pain again and everything goes black. Hey, so, Melaena, you're sitting atop the roof, aren't you?
No.
I am.
You are. You are.
No.
What's your passive perception?
God. Rogue.
16.
16. That's pretty good.
If Melaena is seeing Sedima, she would see her like fall to her knees and then clutch her head for a moment and then sit back.
Any other situation, I would say she would. But she doesn't see you. As there's something coming from the distance.
Oh no. Oh? Why?
Very large. Flying.
Oh no.
And it's coming directly your way. And that is where we're gonna leave tonight.
No, we have to fight a wyvern rider.
Oh no! Guess who I convinced to be back next week?
Oh
Brett,
God!
I don't have enough spell slots for this Serenity.
I fucking knew it. As soon as I realized, I fucking knew it. As soon as I heard that Finley had a worm and Sedima didn't remember anything, I was like, she has a worm!
Bringing
Three fights, one day.
3 fights, one day. Bringing the phrase brainworms to a whole new level. Thank you, Serenity.
Level. You're welcome. Just so you guys know, because I am a loving DM, Athena rings out throughout all of your heads and says, "Fight valiantly, or this will be your very last." You guys are all back to how you would be after a long rest.
What? Thanks, Athena. You're the homie.
Then I hate you. Die.
Athena, I hate you, but that's cool. Athena,
I hate you. Die. You're gonna die if you don't use this.
Fine. I'm gonna worm in my brain anyway. I'm terminal, bitch.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, that
Okay.
fucking detect magic.
Quick
Wow.
question
Quick question.
before we end.
Thank you.
The lingering effect for the wild surge was just like a little pool of HP, or like a little pool of temporary HP.
Oh no, this one's gonna change because I feel like it.
Oh.
Because
please
it's
do.
wild and I'm wild.
Okay.
So it's fine.
I have to pee so bad.
Go. You're
No, I can't. I run the stream.
Someone has to end the stream.
No.
All right, we will have that next time for you.
Okay.
So thank you.
You can just message me.
Thank you, Sirenscape, for being good with music. You're phenomenal. Thank you for Geeky Clean, who is an affiliate. If you buy from Geeky Clean or use our Patreon, which is gonna have our stuff in it soon, 10% of that this month goes to the Trevor Project. Catch our other shows Monday at the same time, Wednesday at the same time. They're all awesome. You can also check out our stuff on Twitter and other things like that. Do we want to go ahead and do a quick runaround, or?
Yeah, sure. It's Andre first.
So fast.
Hi, my name's Andre. I go by Dice Cup Andre here on Twitch and TikTok and Instagram and Twitter. You can find me here on Tragedy Theologian playing Kazimir, the Wild Magic Barbarian, Minotaur boy. You can also find me DMing on the Sellsword Saga on Wednesdays on Fiends and Friends at 8:30 p.m. EST, 5:30 p.m. PST. I'm saying this as so song can be.
Hi everybody, my name is Sloan, aka Arplebe, and I play a bitchy little bastard boy here on Friday nights. I'm also going to be on tomorrow night as Kismet, who is the opposite of a bitchy little bastard boy. We're going to have a big old fight. And then on Friday nights, I play on the Welcome In as an anxious druid boy who... Yeah, I also stream, so you can find me on twitch.tv/Arplebe. Nice. Sarah,
Use it up those wishes real quick.
Hi, I'm Sarah or Sarah's Coffee. I'm on all the things. I will be streaming again very soon because I have my computer set back up. How exciting. When I'm not here, I am playing on the Witches of Woodside on Mondays at 8:30, where I play Mari, who's a half-elf wizard. She's lovely. And then on Fridays on the Welcome In, I play Restrada at 7 p.m. EST, who, you know, maybe is not a bitch in the way that Sedima is, but definitely has a lot of feelings about some things that recently happened, and we'll see how that plays out in real time. That's me.
It's my turn, right?
It's Adam, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, I'm Adam, otherwise known as Bistradup, all over the internet. That's MRADDUP. That's where you can find me literally anywhere on the internet. You can find me here playing Azrail, or you can find me over on the Welcome In on Saturdays. I'm not in there Fridays. But you can find me on Saturdays where I play Zal, the UNT Celestial Warlock, who's figuring out about his mom, who possibly is a minor god. Who knows? That's the whole thing. And yeah, you can find me all over the internet, as I said. But who knows? I might be starting to stream. Could happen.
Yay!
Next up, I think that's
Bunny!
It's me! Hello! I'm Bunny. I am not floppy disk. Don't listen to Cade. I am Bunny. I go by Codic Bunny on all the socials. Ow. And you can find me here playing a little angsty rogue, or you can find me over on Witches of Woodside playing on Mondays.
Yes.
Got it.
Mondays 8:30 EST. Playing Cat, the bitchy sorority sorcerer. I also control the socials, so Twitter, TikTok, all that jazz. Yeah, and that's it.
Hi, everybody. My name is Christian, aka Fluffy Goomba, on several socials, mainly on TikTok. But more importantly, you can find me on cultsrus.com because you should always root for the religious minor leagues.
No. No.
Absolutely incredible.
I've been in one of those. No.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they're not great.
No.
You got 60 seconds before we raid Total Party Chill.
That's it for me. That's it for me. I had a blast today. Not like last week. I'm not the one who's suffering.
Good. All right. So I am Serenity. You can find me as Clickety Clacksnack on TikTok, Twitter. You're mostly gonna find fights on there, so I really would avoid it. Here I stream, and you could also find me here on Mondays. I am here every Monday playing Dorvey, who is just dumb as rocks, which is real nice. But yeah, that is everything, and I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day, and take care, drink water, and also be so gay, please. Be so gay.
Tell TPC that we said hello. Love y'all so much. Good night.
Yes.
Bye.
Goodbye.